Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. We're here at the studios of Radio Alabama, and of course we'd like to thank Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, also Allen Brew Markets, the Coosa Valley Medical Center, and Toyota of Sylacauga. All of these folks are the ones making this possible. And first up on the list today is the Talladega Lady Tigers softball team, and I have Ashanti White and Deja Curry with me. First of all, how are you lovely girls this morning?
Good.
Glad to get out of school for a little while?
Yes.
Come do this? I hear you. Let's talk a little bit about softball. First of all, how you like playing for Coach Mann?
I love it. It's an overall good experience.
She been good to you?
Of course.
Works you hard though, doesn't she?
Yeah.
That's what you need. All right. You're a sophomore, right? How many years you been playing softball? Either not just for the school, even when you were little. Have you been playing a long time?
I've been playing for a total of 11 years.
11 years. Wow. So you've been playing probably since you're 5 or 6 years old. And you pitch some too, right? Will you pitch at the varsity level this year?
I will.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you, pitching wise, not to give away your secrets or anything, but is there a certain pitch you like to throw, or you just try to get it across the plate?
Most of the time I just get it across the plate.
I hear you.
But
How long?
I try to go for inside pitches.
Inside. Okay. How long have you been pitching? Ever since you started playing?
I think I started pitching probably when I was like 11.
Okay. Are you looking forward to this year, Talladega? I hear you. All right. I'm going to ask Ashanti too. What about pitching for you? You pitching? You're just in the 8th grade, right?
Yes.
How long have you been playing softball?
Ever since I can remember, I guess.
Ever since you were probably old enough to walk, huh?
Yeah.
Do y'all play in before you got to high school, did you play in like a league like in Talladega?
Yes, sir. I played for the rec.
In Talladega?
Yes, sir.
Now you pitch. What other positions do you think you'll get to play at this year?
Probably like everywhere in the infield, like 3rd and 2nd, I think.
All right, so now I'm going to ask both of you a question, okay? You both pitch. Had you rather be pitching or had you rather have a bat in your hand?
A bat.
You like to hit?
I'd rather hit.
What about you?
Pitching.
Pitching. See, I kind of figured it'd be different. I don't know why, but you got a couple more years left to play. Schedule-wise, I know y'all are playing, I think, your first game on the 26th of February. That's against Welborn on the road. Talk about some of the teams that you. I know you're just in the 8th grade and you haven't been playing at the varsity level very long. But what about you? Are there teams on the schedule that you want to beat a little harder than the others? Is there a rival that you like playing every year?
Probably Welborn. It's
Really?
always a close game with Welborn. It's either like we lose by 1 or 2 points.
Well, you know what? Maybe you'll be on top this year by 1 or 2 points, and y'all go up there first game. Of course, I'll ask both of you a couple of questions, kind of off the beaten path here. But what's your favorite food?
Chicken fingers and fries.
Chicken fry. Hey, that's a good answer because we got people in this office that'll love that. What about you? What's your favorite food?
I like any type of pasta, like
That's
near
good.
me chicken pasta.
That's good. Good. Now, when you get ready to play a game, let's say the game's a couple of hours after school. What do you do to get ready after school? Do you can go home and get something to eat if you have time? Do you listen to music? Do you take a nap? What do you do to get ready to play?
I usually have my AirPods in listening to music.
What kind of music you listen to?
It's usually rod wave.
Okay. What about you? What do you do to get ready to play?
So I just listen to music and then probably I'll take a nap on the bus there. So
Now you go to junior high school, right?
I play varsity also.
Right, but I'm saying you go to junior high school. Which school you go to?
We're all like one.
Okay.
So I go to THS.
So it's easy for you with practices. And what do you do after school before you have a game? Listen to music?
Yeah, and take a nap.
Take a nap. A lot of people like to take a nap. And of course, couple of years left to play. What do you think the season's going to be like this year? Going to be better than last year?
I feel like it's going to be better than last year. Well, it could be better than last year if we stay focused and consistent throughout the whole game.
What's the best part of your game? Pitching or hitting?
Probably pitching. I also do fielding. I like shortstop.
So you play shortstop when you don't pitch sometimes?
It's either shortstop or third.
Okay. Third base that's a hard, that's a hot corner down there. You got to be ready down there at third base. Now, what about you? When had you rather be with a bat in your hand, or would you rather be on the mound when the game's close?
I rather hit, so I
You
can
rather hit?
Yeah.
All right. So, hitting wise, what do you like? Or do you power hit, or
Yeah, I
can you
try
hit it
to-
out of the park?
I mean, yeah, if I
Okay.
tried to.
All right, but that's not what you always try to do. I know
Yeah.
you're always trying to get a base hit. Do you have any seniors on your team this year?
We only got one senior.
One senior, so you're gonna be fairly young. Coach Mann, how do you like playing for Coach Mann?
I've only been playing with Coach Mann. Well, this will be my second year playing with Coach Mann, because last year she was the assistant coach, but she's good to play with. Last year we prayed before every game.
Prayed before every game. That is something that is lost in high school, and I want to commend you all for that, because a lot of high schools don't do that, and we used to do it before every game. Back when I was in school, that was back but when they had to invent dirt. But anything else that you can think of? What about superstitions? A lot of baseball and softball players are superstitious. If they win, they'll use the same pair of socks or whatever. Or do y'all have any superstitions if you win? No superstition. That's a good thing, because I'm glad you wash your socks after every game. All right. All right. Coach Mann is going to be up with Michael Giddens here in just a second. We want to thank Talladega High School for coming in with Ashanti White and also Deja Curry this morning. The Talladega Lady Tigers will be in action 26th of February as they go up to take on Welborn. And of course, they've got their schedule set. And in their area this year, Mumford, Anniston, and also Hanley. And I'm sure that Michael Giddens will be talking to Coach Mann about that. When we come back, we'll take a break. And of course, Michael Giddens will have Coach Mann in the Coach's Corner on the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day here at Radio Alabama.
Back on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day. And the first interview with the coach today comes with the Talladega head softball coach, Coach Monica Mann. Coach, how are you doing today?
I'm great, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing great. And
Awesome.
Coach, you're in your first year in charge of this program. You've been an assistant before.
Yes.
Just talk about what it means to you to be the leader of this program.
Well, softball is definitely one of my favorite sports. Not new to the sport, but the position, of course, coaching is a great responsibility. But the transition of it all, I love it. I love softball. Like I said, I've played all my life. And so I'm ready to have fun with these girls and watch the progress.
And you brought two of those players with you today. Can you talk about what they mean to your team?
Absolutely. I decided to bring the two pitchers because pitching, I feel like, is the hardest position on the field for sure. And I wanted to bring them, first of all, just to encourage them, let them know how much they are appreciated, even though it's a lot of pressure up there on that mound. But, you know, without the pitcher and having those pitches, then, you know, it kind of, it drives the game. And so I decided to bring our two pitchers just as a little preseason motivation to let them know that they are appreciated. Number one, their voice matters, and we look forward to them leading this team.
And they'll have to step up and lead along with some other younger players, as was mentioned earlier. Only one senior. Who are some of these other younger players that you think are going to have to step up and be impact players this year?
Actually, the team is relatively young because I didn't have a lot of returning seniors, just the one. But basically, our infield, we have Cadence Garrett, who's come back, and I moved him up. So the team that I have, I'm very familiar with, their capabilities, their potential. Kirsten Wallace will be one, of course, Acardia Patterson, our catcher. And all of these girls are multifaceted. So all of these girls that I mentioned, they're able to play several positions. So we definitely have some go-tos. We have a lot of options on this team, even though it's a young team, and I think we'll do well.
And I think it was February 26th that your first game. That's the date of it.
Yes.
Who's your opponent?
Welburn.
Welburn.
So we will go on the road to Welburn, and that's always an interesting game. Like Ashanti mentioned, it's always a pretty close match from last year, and so we just want to go and come out on top.
But you won't start in your area. You're with Munford, Anniston, and Hanley in Class 4A Area 8. Can you talk about what you know about them?
Tough teams. Munford always, they're going to bring it. Munford has a very good softball team and squad. Anniston, there's always a good battle there, very close game. Competition is on the field. And and Hanley, same thing. You know, I think all the teams in our area are going to be a challenge for us. But again, we have great potential on this team and multifaceted team, and so we have options that can help us pull out victories.
And those area games are the most crucial games towards what you're going to do in the postseason. But
Absolutely.
I like to say that every game matters.
Absolutely.
Competitors here, and sometimes the games that matter more than the others are those games against county rivals.
Absolutely.
And we also look forward to the county tournament. I believe it's hosted at BB Comer this year.
Correct.
So what are your players saying about looking forward to the county tournament, and who do you think they're most looking forward to facing?
Well, I think Montfort again is the team to beat, and BB Comer, of course, Childersburg, all the county teams that come. We want to beat them all. But the fact of the matter is, I think our players are ready for this season. Again, I got a good squad. We have a good squad. We have a good team. We got a good dynamic. Even though they're young, these players are not new to the game. And so the expectation is going to be high for this team this season.
And when I look at your area, I don't see any private schools, but we do have the notice of the fact that reclassification will separate public and private schools. What are your thoughts on every single school in our county now playing against other public schools in the postseason?
Well, you know, when you start talking about reclassification, and that's politics. And politics make money, not sense. That's just my thing. And we just go with the flow, you know. The kids is the main focus. And creating opportunities for these kids. Sports is a avenue for opportunities. And so whatever we have to do, and even if the reclassification means that we're playing private schools, hey, we're ready.
Less than 3 weeks away from the first game. What's your message to your team before you take the field against Walter Welborn?
Progress. My message, and as far as coaching is concerned, is that not only I prepare them to win on the field, but as a coach, my goal and aim also is to make sure that they're winning in other areas as well. I think that when you cultivate a winning student athlete, don't leave out the student part, but when you create a culture where you care about them winning in the classroom, you care about them being leaders in their school and amongst their peers, then you can expect a winning season and them to come and perform on the field as well.
Well, thank you for joining us, Coach. Monica Mann of the Talladega softball, first year in charge of that program. We're looking forward to seeing how they do starting February 26th against Walter Welborn. When we come back, we'll hear from the Talladega County boys. They're headed by Coach Robert Duncan. And we'll just be right back in a moment here on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. We're going to go into the Lincoln Lady Golden Bears here in just a moment, but I want to mention that due to unforeseen reasons with a fire that happened at Talladega's baseball field with the clubhouse and the dugout, those guys are not going to be able to come this morning. We'll try to get information on ways that you can help that program. I know Coach Duncan, been knowing him a long time, and of course that's just a tragedy. And if they end up coming today, we will put them a little later in the program. We certainly want to get them on and have them and talk about their program. But right now, we'll turn our attention to Lincoln High School. But before we do, I'd like to say thank you to all of our sponsors. Allen Brew Markets, fuel for your car, fuel for your body, you're all in with Allen as they get you all across the Coosa Valley, get you ready for all these athletics. So check them out at Allen Brew Markets. Also, Coosa Valley Medical Center is there in your time of need, as well as Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union. And I'd like to thank Chris Kane and all his staff out at Toyota of Sylacauga for helping this today. Today, as I mentioned, is a great day for softball and baseball in Talladega County. And we have the Lincoln Lady Golden Bears here. And of course, we'll get with Coach Carly Mullinax here in just a little bit with Michael Giddens. But first, I've got a couple of seniors, Chandler Stevens and also Kinsley Crow. How are you all this morning?
Good. How are you?
Glad to get out of school for a little while? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's always a good thing. Seniors, how long have you all been playing softball?
Around 11 years.
11 years.
Yeah.
Wow, since first grade. Really?
Probably
wow.
before that, yeah.
Yeah. So, what about you? You've been playing about the same amount of time? How many seniors y'all got on your team this year? Do you know?
4. Yeah, we have
4. Wow. So also here today is Emery Kate Hendricks. She's here with us today as well. Don't want to forget about her. Let's talk about position-wise. What position you play in the field?
I'm a pitcher. I can play pretty much anywhere.
Anywhere?
But my main position is a pitcher.
When you're not in the circle, where'd you rather play? What other position would be your top?
Probably second.
Second base. How often do you pitch? Most every game?
Not every game. There's another pitcher, and we kind of take turns each game.
You need to. Yeah, you got to. Especially in those tournaments when you play in 2 and 3 games a day. You got to be ready. Oh, tell us a little bit about what position you play.
I'm a catcher.
Catcher. Now that's tough. I was a catcher when I played baseball. It's tough on your knees. But how long you been playing catcher?
Probably 9, 10 years.
Wow. Do you like it? Mm-hmm. Do you take a beating?
All the time.
All the time.
Like 3 bruises on me right now.
People don't understand those foul balls. They don't feel good, do they? But what about throwing runners out that are trying to steal? You pretty good at that?
Oh, I got that.
You got it? Good.
31 last year.
31 that you threw out attempting to steal. Mm-hmm. How many stole that you didn't get? Remember?
That was about like 40 to 46%. So.
Wow, that's really good. And of course, pitching wise, don't want to steal your thunder here and ask what any secrets, but you got a favorite pitch you like to throw?
I like to throw screwball.
Really? Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me ask you all this. What about hitting wise? Do you like being in the batter's box?
Yeah, I do. It's a little nerve-wracking sometimes, but.
What part of the lineup do you hit in?
I think we're usually the top lineup.
Top part?
Right? Mm-hmm.
What about you? You like to hit?
Yeah, most of the time.
Most of the time?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so last year, talk a little bit. I know this year is a different team, but last year, how did it go last year for you all?
We did pretty good. We went to regionals, but we didn't go any further than that. But definitely say that this year we went all the way.
Now, where is y'all's regionals held?
Albertville.
That's what I thought. Most of the other teams, a lot of the other teams around here go to Montgomery, and I knew with y'all being on the north end of the county. What about the county tournament? Is that something y'all like to win?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's going to be at BB Comer this year, from what I understand, right? Mm-hmm. Did you know they had a new field over there? Brand new. It's a nice place to play. You guys will love that. All right, let me ask you a couple other things real quick. What about food? What's your favorite food? You got to have something favorite. Pizza, chicken, burger,
Chicken.
chicken. Okay. What about you? What do you like to eat? Got a favorite restaurant?
Well, my favorite food is I love some Reese's.
Reese's. Okay, so that's yeah, okay. So all right. So tell me, when you all get out of school in the afternoon, you got a couple of hours before you play. You go home. You eat. Especially if it's a home game, you listen to music, take a nap. What do y'all like to? What do you like to do to get ready to play?
I like to go get something to eat.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I like to just, probably eat something good that's gonna fuel me for the game, and then just sit around and wait.
Relax. I hear you. All right. So, when is the first game for Lincoln? You know?
The 20th.
20th.
It's a
Who
tournament.
you playing?
Or
Mumford and
So it's a little tournament? Okay. All right. So getting ready for the 2026 season, do you have pets? You know?
yes.
Are you a pet person? Cat or dog?
We have a cat and a dog.
So you one of each. What about you?
we have 6 dogs.
6 dogs? What, big, small, medium?
4 Dachshunds and 2 Frenchies.
I had a Dachshund for 13 years. Best animal I've ever had. But listen, the Lincoln Lady Golden Bears, or anything that you all would like to talk about with your team going into this year before we go?
I'm good.
You got some team goals set that y'all would like to meet?
We just go all the way.
Yeah.
All the way. All right. Well, we're going to be talking to Coach Carly Mullinax, who coaches these young ladies for the Lincoln Lady Golden Bears. And, of course, they're getting ready for the 2026 season. And, of course, we'd like to thank everybody for this 2026 softball and baseball media day. We've got the Lincoln boys coming up here in just a few moments. But first, we're going to talk with Michael Giddens and Coach Mullinax and talk about the Lincoln Lady Golden Bears softball season coming up. He's got her right now in the Coach's Corner.
Thank you, David. And I am now joined by Coach Carly Mullinax, the Lincoln High School head girls softball coach. And Coach, first, how you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. And you brought actually 3 players with you today. 2 are on camera, 1's not. Can you talk first about the 2 that we just heard from?
So Chandler Stevens, she's one of our main pitchers. She's a good utility player. She can do just about anything. Got a good bat going with her. Casey, or Kinsley Crow, she is a huge part of the game. Catcher, catches all the girls stealing. And then Emery Kate, she just got with us this year. She's been at Lincoln, but she joined the team again, and she is going to help us out in the outfield this year. So,
What do those 3 players mean to your program?
and they're huge. They bring out the leadership within the team. They get the girls going at practice every day. They're huge motivators, and our saying this year is all the way, which actually originated here last year, and we put it on a T-shirt, and that's what. They're bought into it, and they bleed it into the other girls.
All the way to the first game and then throughout the season. And when is that first game?
February 20th at Calhoun is Ohatchee's tournament.
Ohatchee's tournament, 10 days away, so a little bit quicker than the first team that we talked to. What's the message to your team in the next 10 days leading up to their season opener?
We've got to get a set defense. Our team is hitting 1 through 13 right now, so it's going to be hard to create a lineup. And we're going all out and trying to beef it up and go all the way.
And you'll use those opening games as a sort of a tune-up for the area that you're in, Class 5A, Area 11. You've got Moody, Jacksonville, and St. Clair County. Can you talk about them?
It's just St. Clair and Jacksonville.
Moody, no Moody in there, so just a 3-team area. What's your thoughts on that area?
It's a tough area. We found out last year that it's a tough one. We pulled it out strong last year, and hopefully we can increase our chances even more.
this is your second year in charge. What have you learned the most from your first season that you maybe weren't expecting or weren't necessarily ready for? What was your biggest sort of wake up call as a head coach in that first year?
You know, you always try to be perfect in what you do as a coach, but you're not going to be. And you realize that the most important thing is building the girls to be better athletes, better human beings, better students, and getting them ready for the real world. And whether you win or lose at softball, they've got to win at life. So that's most important, is to put them girls first.
Is that your favorite aspect of coaching, is sort of molding those young minds and getting them ready for life?
Getting their growth, making them better at all aspects.
Now, you can't necessarily speak for all your players, but if you had to guess, who are they most excited to face this year? Is it an area opponent? Is it a county rival? Is it somebody else on the schedule? Who do you think they're looking forward to playing the most?
Definitely Mumford. Definitely Mumford.
That is the
we owe them.
that's the answer, I think, with Lincoln and Munford in almost all sports, is looking forward to playing each other. What is it about that rivalry that brings out the competitive juices?
You know, they're a great team. I think the players know their players as well, so there's a lot of talk back and forth with each other, and it's always going to be a good game. And it's dog pulling dog at that point. So.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing Lincoln and Munford once again. Probably a matchup that we'll see in the county tournament at BB Comer. If not, we'll see it throughout the season. And we're also looking forward to February the 20th for you guys.
We also open up with Mumford at that tournament.
So
it will be a good one.
There you go. There you go. In Ohatchee, correct? Yep. Ohatchee tournament against Munford. February 20th, we'll see you guys in action then. And when we come back, we'll hear from the boys' side of things at Lincoln High School, Coach Cameron Furr and the players that he brought with him today. But we'll take a quick break. When we come back, more from the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Days. And, of course, you just heard from Michael Giddens and Coach Mullinax. And, of course, I've got a couple of guys here from the Lincoln Golden Bears, and they look to have a great year this year. I know a couple of seniors here that have really been instrumental in that program for several years. And I know Coach Furr is going to be talking about them. But got Braden Palmore and Nolan Wright here. First of all, how are you guys this morning?
Good. How are
Good.
you?
Glad to get out of school for a little while and come down?
Yes, sir.
All right, so baseball. Why baseball for you? What do you like about it?
I just like playing with a group of guys that want to be around. You want to be around with, and it brings me closer to God.
Yeah, how long? That's great, man. We talk all the time about prayer, and I think that's one thing that we miss out on in high school sports. But how long have you been playing baseball? Since you could walk?
Basically, yeah. I've been playing for Lincoln since my 8th grade year.
Yeah, you're a pitcher too, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I'm going to ask you something about that here in a minute, but I want to ask Braden. You've been playing a while as well. You
Yes, sir.
started for a long time, haven't
Yes, sir. I've started since my freshman year on varsity, so.
you? And you're a senior now.
Yes, sir.
Senior year, last go round, as far as high school baseball. Have you guys set any team goals? Something that you
Yes,
want to
sir.
accomplish this year?
We really have 3 team goals every year, which they've been like this the past 2 years, but dominate opening day, dominate county, and win the area. So.
Yeah. So what about any personal goals? Because you're a pitcher. I know pitchers sometimes are superstitious, but they have goals. Is there anything you want to get better? What do you want to get better at this year, Nolan?
Throwing more strikes and having being able to throw every pitch as a strike.
Last year I had the honor, really, to call your games in the county tournament. You had that long game with Fayetteville, but of course, I thought that made you all come together and get better because it's always early in the season. Talk about how your season went a little bit last year.
Well, we started off really hot. We had a really good winning streak going, and then after that loss to Fayetteville, we really went downhill, but we got going again.
Mm-hmm.
Almost made playoffs, but
Playoffs is something you definitely want to make this year. And, of course, in your area, correct me if I'm wrong, Moody, Jacksonville, and St. Clair County?
yes, sir.
Talk a little bit about those teams. You know anything about them?
I mean, they're very good. It's just in those games we didn't play the best.
Right.
Yeah.
And so those are the games you have to win in order to get into the playoffs. A lot of people don't understand. It's not like basketball. You don't have an area tournament, so you gotta be in those top 2. How you like playing for Coach Furr?
I love it. He's awesome. He's taught us so much and gets us good looks for college baseball if you want to play at the next level.
Do you guys have that opportunity maybe to play at the next level, you think?
Yes, sir.
Any looks?
I don't at this moment, but
Maybe it'll come.
it'll come.
You have a great senior year. Coach Furr is respected around Talladega County by all these coaches as being a very good coach. All right, I'm going to ask you real quick just some funny questions. What do you do to get ready to play? Let's say it's after school, you got a game at Lincoln today or tonight. Do you go home, you grab something to eat, listen to music? Tell me what you do.
Usually grab something to eat before the game and then get there a little early, stretch, and get ready for the game.
What about you?
Kind of the same as him, but as a team, we all hit in the cage before, and then we have some time to go get something to eat and do some other stuff.
I hear you. All right, superstitions. Baseball players have superstitions. Do you guys have any? Don't want to step on the baseline? You wear the same socks if you win, or?
I don't like wearing my batting gloves in my back pocket anymore.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just
That's just one of those
yeah.
things. Major League Baseball. Do y'all watch?
Yes,
Do you ever
sir.
go to a game?
Yes,
Do you
sir.
try to pattern yourself after any player in particular, any particular team you like?
I like the Braves, but I
Braves?
don't.
We got to get better.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe they can get one of y'all.
Yeah.
They stay hurt all the time too much. But well, we want you guys to have a great year. We're pulling for you, and of course, we'll be calling some of your games as well. I'll ask one other quick question. Teams on your schedule other than your area, rival games. Any team you get up and want to throw it a little harder for?
Well, this isn't. No, not really.
Okay, but you throw in the 80s, don't you?
Somewhat. Yeah.
Somewhat. Okay. Well, that's pretty spiffy. The Lincoln Golden Bears getting ready for the 2026 season, and of course, Coach Furr, he's got a good group, and of course is always very competitive. And of course, he's going to be over with Michael Giddens right now in the coach's corner. Coach Cameron Furr. He's over there with Michael Giddens, going to talk about the Lincoln Golden Bears 2026 baseball season on the Talladega County Media Day right now. Michael?
Coach, for joining me over here, and I guess you could call this the dugout, sort of, for the coaches here on 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day, brought to you by Allen Brew Market, Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, Coosa Valley Medical Center, and Toyota of Sylacauga. Coach, how are you doing today?
Doing great, sir. Thank you.
We're glad to have you, and we're glad to hear from these players that we just spoke with David McCurley. Can you talk about them and what they mean to the program?
Yes, you got Braden Palmore, senior catcher, started at catcher since he was a sophomore, played as a freshman as well. Going to return behind the dish this year, catch every single day for us, keep his legs healthy hopefully. And then Nolan Wright, be at first base and a relief pitcher for us through some of our biggest games of the year last year. Just a guy that goes in and competes every single day.
And those were the two that came in to represent the program. But who are some guys back home at Lincoln that you're hoping to see step up this year? Maybe some younger players or some guys that can maybe take that next stride.
Oh, man, you're making me pick one.
You can pick multiple.
Couple.
You can pick.
I mean, you know, you've got the guys. You've got Parks Woodruff, Nick Callett, who were really big on the mound for us and in the field. Charlie Ramsey is one that stands out to me. Who last year he got a bunch of good ABs for us, but we think this year he's going to be an everyday guy. Same thing with Mark Darby. Young guys. Bryce Lackey got a lot of experience as a freshman on the mound. But we actually expect to see him on the mound again this year, but also in the field a little bit for us. And then Aiden Trammell's the other one. He's going to take over at second base this year for us and have a chance to be one of our top 4 guys on the mound.
And looking forward to, when is your first game?
We open up February 19th at home.
All right, so 9 days away. And who's that opponent?
Cherokee County.
Cherokee County coming into Lincoln. What is the thing that you're trying to each practice instill in your team before that February 19th date with Cherokee County?
Win every pitch, man. I think last year, we'd have just too many ups and downs, too many roller coasters, just finding a way to, coast this year a little bit, not get too high, not get too low, but find a way to win every single pitch, win every inning, each and every game for us. And we've tried to establish that in scrimmages of we're not counting score, we're counting who wins the inning, almost like a banana ball type thing. But just we've changed a lot of stuff in the program this year to kind of re-energize some stuff, make sure some stuff's not just being the same stuff every single year. And the guys have absolutely gotten after it, practice, scrimmages, and everything. And especially we get some good weather this week, but it's been real cold. So they've absolutely gotten after it.
Let's talk about your area, second year within this classification. What do you know about your opponents, having played them last year, and what are you most looking forward to in that area?
Man, baseball-wise, we've got probably one of the toughest areas in 5A. Moody, last year we were 1 game away from being the area champs, and then after 2 walk-off wins, a 10-inning game, and then a walk-off in the 7th, we were out of the playoffs. So Moody, we know, is always going to be a battle. That's our last series of the year. And Jacksonville and St. Clair, have a lot of respect for those coaches over there. Played in high school with one of them. But all four teams in this area are going to be competitive. They're going to pitch it well. We're going to be able to swing it. So it's going to be a battle from day one.
And if you look at the rivalries that shape up from year to year, we talked about it with the softball program. Looking forward to Munford, but with the way those games went last year, would you consider one of those area opponents, possibly Moody, to be a bigger rival for your players?
I think Moody, just because of the implications it has a chance with it being the last series of the year. You don't want to necessarily call it a rivalry, but it's just competitive baseball across the board. We have a lot of guys that have played travel baseball together, and they know each other. Braden Palmore plays with the starting shortstop at Moody, and we've had other guys that have played with guys on their team, so they know each other. They know each other well, and they have great friendships. But when you step on the diamond, it's time to go.
I'll ask you a couple of quick questions, a little bit of a lightning round here. Small ball or swing for the fences?
Small ball all day.
Chicken or fish?
Ooh, chicken.
Coke or Pepsi?
I'm going to veer off. I'm just going to stick with I'll go Coke.
Coke, chicken, and small ball. That's not a bad combo. Before I let you go, one last question. You've gotten to coach these players, the 2 that you brought with you today. What's your favorite aspect to coaching these boys?
The relationships you build, man. I got the opportunity to go up this weekend and see Carson Perez and Cole East playing at Snead State, and just seeing them take their talents to the next level. And then when these guys come back after they graduate, is one of the biggest rewards to us of as coaches is seeing them grow up and become fathers and become, you know, these hardworking men as they move on. You know, that's what you want to see, and you want to know that you've had an impact on their lives the way that coaches have had impact on my lives. So just building the relationships with them and seeing them continue to grow as young men.
Well, we're looking forward to what you can do with these young guys coming February 19th, Cherokee County, season opener for the Lincoln Boys program. We come back. We had a scheduled deviation earlier, but we will now be joined by the Talladega Boys here in just a moment on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. And of course, we mentioned about the Talladega boys, the tragic fire that has happened at their clubhouse, their locker room. They were able to make it here today, and of course, they've had a lot going on. And we'll talk with Coach Robert Duncan about that here in just a little bit. He's one of my favorite people in the world, and he'll be talking to Michael. But first, I want to talk to these two young men that he's brought with him this morning. And I don't want to turn this into a football thing, but these two young men have signed letters of intent to play college football, and we're very proud of that. First of all, Cordell Curry, who's a senior, going to be going to Tennessee Valley, up in Huntsville.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
What position you play on the football field?
Cornerback.
Cornerback. Yeah, I tell you, that's a tough position to play. And of course, Tyler Floyd here played on the offensive line, little defensive line. You're headed to Tuskegee.
Yes, sir.
How proud are you of that?
I'm so proud of me, just knowing from where I came from and just signing Tuskegee. Proud of myself for that.
Well, we're very proud of both of you. And I'm telling you, not very often do you see a lot of players, especially two from the same team, coming and signing letters of intent to play football. But now let's switch our attention to baseball a little bit, because that's what's coming up. It's going to keep you guys in shape. But also, when Coach Duncan, I found out that he was the head coach, I was so excited for Talladega High School because I know what kind of a player, I know what kind of a man he is. What's it like playing for Coach Duncan?
It felt good playing with Coach Duncan. Like the first year, I had very much fun. Interacting with different teammates, helping teammates. I was learning more.
Yeah, and of course, what about for you? I got to see him play, and I tell you what, he was a wonderful baseball player. I'm sure you probably learned a lot from him already.
Yeah, it's wonderful playing for Coach Duncan. Great guy. He has a big support system around him, and he kind of hones in on the little things. So, yeah, it's a great playing for Coach Duncan.
Well, let's talk about the baseball field. I know you play first base.
Yes, sir.
I don't think anybody's going to try to run over you over there.
I had a coach try. Yes, sir.
Hitting-wise, had you rather be at first base or would you rather be in the batter's box?
Really the batter's box, because I kind of master first base, so I need to master the batter's box, so I'd rather be there.
I hear you. What position you play, Cordell?
Center field.
Center field? I bet you can run down just about anything out there, can't you?
Yes, sir.
Fly balls. Center fielder has to be kind of the captain of that outfield.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing that?
So since my freshman year.
Since your freshman year?
Yes, sir.
And of course, center field, you got to communicate with those other two outfielders. You got to know what's going on in the infield.
Yes,
what about hitting wise though for you? Are you a good hitter?
Yes, sir. I love to hit. That's my favorite thing to do.
You steal bases? I bet you can steal some bases, can't you?
Well, I can steal a base.
All right, so going into this year, you guys played last year. What are some things that you want to work on, Tyler, to get better at baseball? I know you're going to play college football, but this is your senior year and your last year to play baseball. What do you want to get better as a baseball player with?
I say I want to get better at hitting the baseball. You know, last year I had a home run, but I mean, that was really a home run this season. I want more this season. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I want to get better at hitting for real.
You got a taste of that home run now. You want to hit more of them,
Yes,
don't
sir.
you? I hear. What about you, Cordell? What do you want to get better at? Fielding?
Yeah, fielding. And I want to get better at hitting too. I was in a slump for real last.
Really?
Yeah.
So do either one of y'all ever pitched?
Yeah, I pitched.
Yeah,
Do you pitch?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You like being on that hill?
I mean, it's kind of difficult for me, but I mean, I haven't really did it before. But when I did, you know, I did kind of throw strikes, and yeah, it was all right.
How many seniors do y'all have on your team? I know you two guys are seniors.
We got like 6 seniors.
6 seniors. Wow, that's good. I'm glad that Coach Duncan has a lot of upperclassmen. All right, let's get a little money with it a little bit. What's your favorite food or restaurant?
My favorite restaurant is Golden Corral. I love Golden Corral.
You and my son would love. Y'all get along very well. He loves that place.
Yes, sir.
Get anything you want there, can't you?
Yes, sir.
I hear you. Cordell, what about you? What do you like?
I like Buffalo Wild Wings.
There you go. That's a good place to go sit, maybe watch a ball game.
Yeah.
Now, do you guys watch any professional baseball? Do you like it? Do you have a favorite team?
My favorite team is the Braves. I actually recently went to a game around last year.
Really? Did you enjoy it?
Yes, sir.
All right. What about you, Cordell?
I like the Yankees.
Yankees. You'd have a lot of friends around here. There's a lot of people that are New York Yankees fans. All right. One other question I'm going to ask you: when you, let's say you got a ball game at home one day and it's a 4:30, 5 o'clock game. You get out of school, you got a couple hours. What does Tyler do to get ready to play? Do you go eat? Do you listen to music?
Eat for sure. I have to get a pregame in every day. Yeah. Another thing, I like to take some time myself, about 30 minutes, and listen with my headphones and just zone out.
Can I ask you what kind of music you listen to?
Different types. Really, I'm really more a type of country guy, so I kind of listen. It's kind of weird, but I listen to a lot of
I gotta get you. I gotta get you on my show then, man.
Yes,
That'd be great. What about you? What do you do to get ready to play, Cordell?
I like to go to the store, give me a couple snacks, then pull up to the field, get my arm loose, and just warm up.
I hear you. So, any team goals this year for Talladega? Being seniors, have y'all set any goals you'd like to accomplish?
We just want to compete.
Just want to get better.
Yes, sir.
And I guarantee you, if you listen to Coach Robert Duncan, you will. That's a good man, and he is going to be over with Michael Giddens right now, and I kind of envious because I really wanted to talk with these guys, being the fact that congratulating them on signing football letters of intent, but I also kind of wanted to interview Coach Duncan because I've been knowing him a long time. He's a great man, and of course I hate that what has happened to their program with their field. And maybe he might talk with Michael Giddens about that. But I want to ask him about this ball club, and I'm sure Michael Giddens will do that. And I'm going to send it over to Michael right now with Coach Robert Duncan of the Talladega Tigers.
Thank you, David. Over here in the coach's dugout with Coach Robert Duncan, the head coach of the Talladega boys baseball program, second year as the head coach. And Coach, first, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. And first, like David mentioned, I want to talk about there was a little bit of a delay earlier. What exactly happened, if you're willing to share, at your baseball field?
Don't know the extent of it, but we did have a fire there Sunday night in the dugout field house portion of the thing, which is clubhouse where everything is housed, all of our baseball equipment, things of that nature. But that's just a damper. We don't consider it as hindrance. We just going to be get ready to play baseball.
And when is your first home game?
We're set to play our first home game on February the 20th against Faith Christian. But right now we're probably looking at either switching home games with them or relocating to play a couple of home games. We do have tried to make some arrangements with Lincoln Parks and Recreation as of right now.
Well, we hope everything can get sorted out and settled, and you can get back to your home confines, because I know that's the players that they get used to being at home. They want to play at home, and it's just unfortunate what happened. So we're praying for you. We're hoping that everything works out with your dugout and your clubhouse at your home field. But Coach, we're going to talk about the two players you brought with you today. Can you talk about what they mean to the program?
Well, we're grateful for both those guys. They bring a lot, not only to the baseball program, but to the entire athletic program there at Talladega High School. Of course, they both multi-sport athletes and great young men. That's the best thing about them. They're very coachable. We'll get a lot out of them. They just do what you ask them to do and do it to the best of their ability, and that makes coaching a little easier. Of course, Tyler's the big, strong kid whom you try to get a little power out of. We understand that it ain't all about home runs, but you just need that guy to maybe pop one every now and then. But we can do so much with a guy like Cordell Stewart, a great athlete, multitask guy. We use him in so many different things. It's hard to identify. He could probably go sign a college scholarship and play center field right now, but we have to use him in so many areas as far as our baseball program. We play him a lot at shortstop, pitch, and catch. So he ended up doing a lot of that stuff for us, but that's just what it takes when you're working to try to build a program.
It's impressive to be able to cover so many different aspects on the field. Do you think that is a more useful ability, kind of being a jack of all trades across the baseball diamond, or is it better to try to find your position and hone in your skills at that position? What do you think is more useful in the long run?
Well, I like guys that can multitask, especially on the high school level. Playing at a small high school myself, that's what I did. Went in as an infielder, multitask, had to turn into a catcher and pitcher. So it's good to build winning programs. You have to have multitask guys that can do a little bit of everything. Of course, going to the college level, I just went strictly outfield. But that all changes on the different levels. But it's good to be able to multitask in high school.
And you're going to be trying to win in that area that includes Munford, Anniston, and Hanley. Can you talk about those opponents, what you know about them, and what you're looking forward to this season from them?
Well, our area schedule is going to be a tall task. We do understand those programs are a lot more advanced at this part, but we're focusing on closing the gap, and ultimately getting to that level.
A fun question for you. Is there maybe a coaching phrase? You know how a lot of coaches have what quote unquote coach speak or something like that. Is there a coaching phrase that you find yourself using more often than not? Your most used one?
No, I'm an old-fashioned guy, and I played for a guy named Clarence Marble in baseball, and he always used the phrase that when we were dragging or slacking a little bit, he'd tell them we had too many moon pies and RCs. So that's a lot of things I'll say to the kids. I did over the years in coaching, but main thing is just getting kids to work hard, finding ways to motivate them, and that's basically it.
Coach, you've been a baseball lifer, prolific career as a player and as a coach. I think it's fair to say that you love baseball.
I love baseball.
Well, you talking about RC Colas and moon pies, and I think it was a Kamari that was talking about going to eat at Golden Corral. I love food, and it's hard for me to go without it, but I'm currently on a fast. So tell me, Coach, how long could you go without baseball?
Well, coaching itself is tough to get away from when you've been in it a while. So just going without baseball is I don't know if I could go without it totally. My dad played it. My siblings played. My kids played. My grandkids are playing now. It's just been a part of my life, all of my life. And, and I think it'll be until I can't do no more for it. My job is to just share what I can with the younger generation now, try to help them be the best that they can possibly be.
Well, you've still got a lot left to share with your players, and for this season, it'll start with Faith Academy. Whether it's home or away, looking forward to the start of your season, and looking forward to what's to come for the Talladega Tigers on the baseball diamond. But when we come back, we'll hear from the Munford softball girls here on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'd like to thank all the fine folks who made this possible up for us. Coosa Valley Medical Center, also the Allen Brew Markets in all around the Coosa Valley here. Also Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union and Toyota of Sylacauga. I'd like to thank them for making this possible for everybody to see their kids and the coaches. And the main thing is to promote these programs. And one program that has been very good in both softball and baseball for several years is the Munford Lions. And I've got the Lady Lions here with me, two of them. Of course, they brought 6 seniors today. We're going to try to get 4 of them on. But first of all, let me say Coach Smith could not be here today. He had a meeting that he just absolutely could not get out of, and we understand that. So we're going to try to promote these young ladies as we can. I got Jenna Gaither over there on the end, and of course Marley Hall here next to me. First of all, how are y'all doing this morning?
Good. Good.
Did you enjoy getting out of school for a little bit to come down here?
I did.
Okay. So both of y'all are seniors. How long have you been playing softball?
I've been playing softball since I was 10.
10. Wow, several years. What about you?
I've been playing softball since I was 8.
Yeah. Why softball as opposed to other sports, say volleyball or cheer? Why do you like softball so much?
Softball is not only a physical game, but it's a mental game, and I feel like my mental health has drastically gotten better since I've been playing softball. It challenges me in ways that I couldn't even explain.
What position do you play?
I'm utility, but mainly infield.
Infield? Okay. What about you, Jenna? What do you play?
I play center field.
Center field. Talk to one of the baseball players who plays center field. That's you got to be kind of the captain of that outfield. How long have you been playing center field?
About 3-4 years.
You like it?
I do.
And of course, you've got to get everybody in position out there in the outfield and know how many outs there are. And it's a lot more to it than a lot of people think, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about hitting? Let's talk about hitting a little bit. How are you guys at hitting?
Really depends on the day. I'd say I have a pretty strong bat, though.
Okay. What about you, Jenna?
I agree with that. I mean, it also depends on the day.
All right. So I got to ask you now. You guys, Talladega, Anniston, and Talladega, Anniston, and I think who else is in y'all's area? Hanley. Those teams are the teams you have to beat to kind of host the area tournament or whatever. Talk a little bit about those teams. You played them in the last couple of years.
They're definitely challenging teams to play, but we push through it, and then we have our confidence to get us to where we need to be.
What about you? Any team that you look at the schedule, not just those, but any others that come to mind that you rival? I want to play my hard as I can for this. I know you play as hard as you can every time, but is there a team on there that you want to beat really bad? You can say it.
Lincoln.
Lincoln, yeah, I knew that's a big rivalry.
Lincoln and Hanley are really big for us.
Yeah, and of course the Talladega County tournament. You know, this year's going to be at BB Comer, brand new field down there, just a year or so old. And of course, what about the county tournament? That's something y'all been very good at the last few years.
Yes, it is definitely a challenging tournament. There's a bunch of good teams in there. We've had it 3 years. We're looking to take 4, but I mean, it's kind of God's power, God's will.
That's right. So how many seniors do y'all have on your team?
We have
Is it
6.
Just the 6 that you brought today. And of course, how you like playing for Coach Smith?
Honestly, I really enjoy it. He's a pretty good coach. Like, he pushes us, and he never gives up on us.
What about you?
I feel the same way. Then he also seeks to see our potential.
Well, coaches always want to push you to make yourself better, but also let you understand that it's not just about the game of softball, it's about the game of life, preparing you for life. And speaking of that, when you get prepared to play a game, let's say you got a 5:30 game, you get out of school, what do you girls do after school to get ready to play? Do you listen to music? Do you go get something to eat?
We all go get something to eat.
What's favorite food here?
Pasta, but I definitely don't eat that on game day.
No?
No.
Okay, what about you?
Tacos, but I don't eat that on game day either.
You don't eat that on game day, okay. Maybe after the game.
Maybe.
Any superstitions? You have a superstition? A lot of baseball and softball players carry superstitions with them.
No, I don't really have one.
I know Marley was talking about you pray before every game. That's not a superstition. That's
just who I am.
That's right. Do y'all pray as a team?
We do.
Good. That's just wonderful to hear. Well, so when is the first game?
February 20th.
And who's that against?
I think we play Lincoln, but it's at Woodland Park.
So it's a little tournament, okay. Well, I tell you what, we're going to talk to some more of the Mumford Lady Lions softball team, and we'll get to that here in just a moment on the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day here at Radio Alabama. Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'm Dave McCurley, Michael Giddens. He's going to be up with the Mumford boys coach here in just a little bit. We hate that Coach Smith couldn't be here with the girls today, but I got 2 more of the seniors. I got Chloe Pickett and also Kasten Latham. How are you all?
Good, how are you?
Good. Was it good to get out of school for a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so y'all are seniors, brought all 6 seniors. Last year in Mumford, how long you been playing?
Probably since I was about 6.
Wow.
Since
What about-
8U.
What about you?
Since 8U.
Really? All right, so this is your last year. What would you like to accomplish this year? Maybe some team goals that you all have set. What's something that you want to do personally this year before we graduate?
Probably just get better overall as a catcher and hitting, and just improve.
So you're a catcher.
Yes, sir.
That's a tough position to play. Take a beating, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Every time you go out there. What position do you play?
Third base.
And now let me tell you something. Catching's hard, but third base is wild, man. You got to be ready over there.
Yes, sir.
That's I call it the hot corner. Is that what y'all call it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Talk to me a little bit about, you got 6 seniors here. How close are all y'all?
I think we have a pretty good bond overall. We all get along. We all agree with each other's opinions. Kind of just, we go with each other. You know.
Yeah. What about Coach Smith? How do you like playing for Coach Smith?
It's a great experience. He's one of the best coaches I've probably ever had.
And y'all have had a lot of success over the last 3 years. Talk a little bit about the county tournament and also playoffs.
I think overall the county tournament is a tough tournament, but I think we always pull out, and we've won 3 years in a row, so we're just looking for our 4th. But
what about playoffs? You look, is that a goal? Obviously every team wants to get to the playoffs. How hard is it?
It's pretty tough. I mean, we fight to get through our regional, but there's a lot of good teams in it. And
y'all go to the regional at Albertville, right?
We go to Montgomery.
Montgomery?
Yes, sir.
So y'all go to Montgomery as well, and of course, that's a tough, you have to win, 3, I think it's 3 games to get to the state, at least 3. So it's hard to get to the state tournament, I know. Is that something you guys have set as a goal this year?
Yes, sir.
All right, so tell me, do you have pets? Funny question here. Do you have pets?
Yes, sir.
Dog or cat person? Are you a dog person or a cat?
I got both.
You got both. Okay, what about you?
I got dogs.
How many dogs you got?
I got 2, but we got 4 in our house, or
Wow.
2 outside, 2 inside.
Wow, so you ever bring them to the ball field? No, that wouldn't work?
No.
All right, so first game coming up, how forward are you looking to that with this being your last year?
I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, it's hard to believe that you've been playing as long as you have, and now this is the last time to go around. So I'm sure you want to put your best foot forward, don't you?
Yes, sir.
So the Mumford Lady Lions are going to be in action coming up here in a little tournament, I believe it is, on the 20th.
Yes,
is that
sir.
right? And of course, they'll be in action. Coach Smith will have them ready. We really missed him today, and hopefully he can be back with us before long. We're going to send it over to Michael Giddens here, and he's got somebody that's been pretty successful too. The Mumford Lions head baseball coach, Derek Stevens, always successful, always very competitive, and I'm sure he's got some great answers for Michael in this 2026 softball and baseball media days, and we're going to go to him right now. Michael?
Thank you, David. Over here with Coach Derek Stevens, 6th-year head coach of the Mumford baseball program. Coach, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Thank you for having us.
Coach, you've had quite a bit of success at Mumford, and we can start off by talking about what everybody that's going to be here today looks forward to, Talladega County Tournament. You guys defending champs of that,
yes,
hosts of that this year. Your first game will be in a 3rd round on March the 4th. Can you just talk about the state of baseball in this county and what it means to you to kind of be leading that pack as of last year heading into this year?
Yeah, we have some really, really good baseball teams, baseball programs, and coaches in the county, and we respect all of them. But when it comes to the county tournament, that's our first goal of the year, is to win the county tournament. And so we have a lot of really good teams, so we pride ourselves on trying to win that thing, and we feel like preparing for that and trying to win that will kind of get us ready for the rest of the year.
We kind of flipped the order around this time. You're going before your players. You brought with you today Braden Nichols and Aiden Harris. Can you talk about what those 2 mean to your program?
Yeah, Aiden Harris is a kid that I'm glad that's at Mumford. He moved here from Oxford 2 or 3 years ago, and he's worked his tail off all season. And he is going to have a big senior year this year. He's going to catch for us, play some third and probably some first. Expect a lot of good things out of him. And then Braden Nichols is a kid that I've started since the 9th grader at catcher. And he's caught 9th and 10th grade. This year we're going to rely on him a little bit more in some different ways, mainly pitching probably. And but yeah, two really good kids. Both of them. When I say, hey, we got to rake this or rake that, they're the first ones that's going to get. So they're selfless and just really fun to be around, and can't say enough about them.
And those two are here representing your program, but who are some of the guys back home that you're looking towards to step up this year and make that next progression to contributing at the varsity level?
Yeah, so when you say pick two kids to bring, that's pretty tough, especially us. We have, we got 34 kids in the program, 7 through 12, and that's not a really great number. But what I can say about all 34 of them is they're really good baseball players. And so you're just looking at it, BJ is still playing basketball. He's a really good arm middle infielder for us. Landon Gallagher is a big-time pitcher for us, pitched in a lot of big games for us last year, so we just expect him to kind of continue what he did last year, maybe at a higher level. Jace Waugh is a kid who he moved in, played football for us, ended up having a knee injury, so he's still fighting through that, but, man, he's so determined to get back, and we really hope he is. Kane Kraftfer, center fielder for us, played last year. Braylon Stewart has come up really big for us, and he's trying some new things on the mound. We have fun with him, but I expect a big year out of him. And, man, there's so many more. Peyton Nixon, Bryson Cooper, Braden Finch, DJ Hells, Christian Fisher. There's just so many kids as you go down that list that we're going to rely on, and they're just great human beings and work hard and just a joy to be around.
And you'll get to see them all taking part in action pretty soon. February 20th on the schedule here is the first game, that one against Jacksonville. What's the message to the players in the 10 days leading up to the opening night?
Well, it kind of started yesterday, and we just told them, we're a long way from good. And so, we pride ourselves on the past, having a lot of success in the past, but right now the challenge to them is, are we going to continue that success? And so looking forward to Jacksonville, there's a lot of things we got to get better at. And so I expect a little bit of growing pains and some coaching that's got to go along with it. But, yeah, Jacksonville was a great – I think they've made the playoffs. There was something about they won their area championship for the past – it was like 8 years or something. It's something crazy. And so they're a really good baseball program. They're under a new coach this year, so that'll be, something different that we'll kind of have to adjust to, probably just on coaching styles. And but, yeah, just a great way to start off the year against a really good opponent at home. So it'll be fun.
And then you use those early games to get ready for the crucial area matchups in your area this year in this 2-year set of classification. You've got Talladega, Anniston, and Hanley. The first game on the schedule against either of those three opponents, March the 17th against Talladega. Can you talk about your area, what you know about it?
Yeah, so Talladega they're getting a lot better. Coach Duncan's doing a great job with them. He loves baseball. I was listening to some of his answers previously, and he just loves it and is a good coach and all, and just respect the world out of him. And then Anniston, I don't know too much about Anniston, but Hanley's a team that we kind of, it kind of always comes down between us, we feel like. And so that's a really big series with them that we play kind of last every year that kind of determines if we go to the playoffs or, if we travel in first round or stay home. So.
And then I know we talked about the county tournament earlier, but of the teams in the county, who do you think the players look most forward to facing?
Well, that's something we talk about. We're I think they really look forward to like Lincoln and Hanley and some of those, and then they also like when they see a big school on there, like maybe Southside or something like that. They get excited for. But we try to just tell them like, we're worried about us. There's things that if we do these things, we feel pretty good that we can win, and so. We try not to get too up for big games and down for others, and just try to play very consistent, throughout the season is really the goal.
Maybe a few lightning round questions I'll ask you real quick.
All right.
Grass or turf?
I'm going to go grass, yeah.
Small ball or swing for the fences?
Small ball.
Let's go with chicken or fish?
I like both of them, but chicken, I guess.
Coke or sweet tea?
Coke.
How about what's the best baseball movie you've ever seen? What's your favorite?
I don't know, Sandlot. I think it just shows the love of the game, you know, and so I really like Sandlot.
Is there a coaching phrase that you think you either heard it too many times or you notice yourself using it too much?
I guess make the easy things easy and the hard things hard. So let's just try to be good at simple, and so we probably say that a lot. Let's just make the routine plays.
All right, Coach. We'll look forward to in 10 days the easy things easy and the hard things hard.
Yeah.
Making the routine plays against Jacksonville. We will not take a break. We'll send it right over to the Munford boys, sitting with David McCurley here on 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day. Take it away, David.
We are here at the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. Baseball is up right now. They're on deck with the Munford Lions, and we've got a couple of guys here, Braden Nichols and also Hayden Harris. And, of course, we're going to talk to them about the success that they've had, because Munford has been a program that has been very good over the last several years. You guys won the county tournament last year. You'll have it back there again. Of course, Braden, talk a little bit to me about your days playing.
I've been starting since I was a freshman. I know Coach Stevens, he expects a lot of big things out of me, and I mean, whenever I'm playing, I just feel like the game comes to me. The game slowed down as I got older. You know, as a freshman, the game rushed a lot, and I felt like I was rushing a lot of things. And last year, a lot of things slowed down, and I felt more in place, and I can make plays and know it, like I can do it, and it not be anything crazy.
And you're a junior this year, and of course, senior Hayden Harris. You told me that this guy clocked 91 a week ago. That's pretty spiffy, isn't it? You pitch as well too, don't you?
Yes, sir.
And I think you've been clocked up in the lower 80s at times. That's bringing it pretty well. Where do you play when you don't pitch?
Third.
Third. Is that a place that is comfortable for you? Because there's a lot of shots that come down that third base line. Is that comfortable for you?
Yes, sir.
Talk a little bit about you being a senior too. We talked about that maybe you'll have the opportunity to play at the next level.
Yes, sir. I got my first offer the other day. I got one verbal.
Of course, everybody always wants to live their dream and play college, whether it's football, basketball, whatever. How long have you been playing baseball at Munford?
Since my 10th grade year.
10th grade year. And I tell you, it's kind of hard for underclassmen to get on the field at Munford because they're so good every year. What's you being a senior, I'm sure y'all have set maybe some team goals this year. What's some of the team goals you want to accomplish this year?
Win county, win area, and make a run in the playoffs.
Okay, and of course, I think you got the team to do that. What about you? You got what? How many seniors on the team?
3.
3. When you don't pitch, where do you play?
Catch.
Catch?
Yes, sir.
Which would you rather be on the end of that? Would you rather be on the bump or would you rather be behind the dish?
I'd rather catch.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
You take a beating back there, don't you? Sometimes.
Sometimes. Our guys usually fill it up pretty well. So.
Well, I tell you what, with the accuracy and the speed that you have throwing the ball, I bet you got a pretty good percentage of throwing people out at trying to steal, don't they?
Yes, sir.
They don't try you too much, do they?
No.
I hear you. All right, let's turn our attention to hitting. Everybody likes to be in the box. Hitting one of your strong suits, or?
I mean, last year I hit the ball pretty well. I just like to hit.
What about you, Hayden?
I'm good at the plate. If I don't overthink, I'll be better.
Is that one of the things you want to get better at this year? Is just not try to think about it so much and just let it come natural?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How about playing for Coach Stevens? What do you like about
it? He always holds us accountable. It's never an easy day at practice. He always expects big things out of us, and he knows what we're capable of, and he sees the good in us all the time.
Absolutely, and of course, I've been knowing Coach Stevens a long time. He's a great coach, and all right, I'm gonna ask you a couple of off-the-ball questions here. Okay, don't get nervous, but let's say you got a night game. You get out of school, you got a couple 3 hours. What do you do to get ready to play? Do you listen to music? Go get something to eat?
I get something to eat, listen to music, and go watch JV.
What kind of music you listen to? Different
Yes, sir.
country? All right. What about you, Braden? What do you do?
Usually I'll go get something to eat. Usually at the Jackson Mumford. Then
That's a mainstay up there, isn't it?
we
Me and
got-
Jeremy's hit that place a lot of times.
And then I'll come back to the field and usually just watch JV play and talk to some guys that's not playing JV, and we're all just sitting there just having fun, waiting to play.
You know, there's a lot of people in baseball that are superstitious. They don't want to step on that foul line. They don't, wear this batting glove here or whatever. You got any superstitions?
I mean, not really.
Not really. What about you? Anything, if you hit a home run, you might wear the same socks or the same batting glove next time? All right. So, all right, going into this year, last year, you're a junior. What would you all like to get better at your part of your game? Fielding, hitting, what's the one thing that you think Coach Stevens would say this is something you need to work on?
Probably hitting.
Hitting? What about for you, Brian?
Probably when I pitch, throw more strikes and be more competitive and get ahead in the count.
Well, I'm sure that the Mumford Lions will have their usual very good program out there. Coach Stevens does a great job. You heard from him with Michael Giddens here just a few moments ago. They'll be starting up, and the county tournament will be hosted at Mumford again this year because they were the Talladega County champions last year. They're hoping to do that again this year and then hopefully get into state competition as well. We're going to come back here in just a few moments, and we're going to have the B.B. Comer Tigers up next on the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Media Day here at Radio Alabama. Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'm Dave McCurley here at the Radio Alabama studio. I'd like to thank Coos Pines Federal Credit Union. You know, they have really helped me personally out over the years. Great place to do your banking. Go by and check out any one of their 5 locations in and around the Coosa Valley. And also, how about Allen Brew Markets? You know, Tim Allen and his staff, they help out all these schools, and they just do a great job. Got anything you need, fuel for your car, fuel for your body, you're all in with Allen. Also, Toyota of Sylacauga. I'd like to thank Chris Kane and his staff out there, and also the Coosa Valley Medical Center for making all this possible. If you see some of those folks, thank them for letting us have time with your kids and these athletes. And of course, we want to promote the BB Comer Tigers right now. We've got the Lady Tigers softball team here. And first of all, Faye Lance and also Cody Curtis. How are you all doing?
We're doing good. How are you?
Good. And I got to ask, did you enjoy getting out of school to come over here?
Yes, sir.
Always fun to get out of school, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Now, I'm going to ask you some questions about the Tiger softball team because you guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but that brand new field that you've got over there, that's a great place to play in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And somebody has a lot to do with that field. We're going to be talking to him with Michael Giddens, the head coach. How is it playing for the head coach?
It's going good.
He's your dad.
Yeah.
I'm sure that he may be a little harder on you, but you've been playing softball a long time.
Yes,
haven't you?
sir.
What time? How old was you when you started?
I started playing softball when I was around 7 for the Little League complex in Sylacauga.
Yep.
Yes,
And
sir.
what year are you in school now?
I'm in my 10th grade year
That's
currently.
what I thought. Sophomore. What about you?
Are you asking how long I've been playing?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been playing since I was like 5, and you know.
What year are you in school now?
I'm a junior.
Junior. So we got a sophomore and a junior here. What positions you play?
I play catcher, I pitch,
Mhm.
I play a little bit of shortstop. You can really put me anywhere, all around.
If you had a choice, though,
I'd go catch.
you would go catch.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
You're pretty good at it too.
Thank you.
What about you? What position do you play, Faye?
My main position is third, but I can
Third.
really play anywhere.
Third base is probably the hardest position on softball team to play. You get some shots hit down there
Yeah.
at you. Have you ever been nervous about it or anything?
Yeah, because with certain people they'll hit harder, and you
Oh,
just
yeah.
got to learn.
All right. You'd rather be behind the plate than in the circle. How successful are you at throwing people out on the base pads?
I feel like I do a pretty well of it. I just a lot of times I gotta focus on getting the ball before I'm trying to throw it, but.
Okay. Now listen, all teams have goals that they want to start the season with. They make goals where they want to, make win the county tournament or make the playoffs or whatever the case may be. Now, you all are in what I consider a unique situation with your area. Childersburg, they're a good softball team. You got Altamont, and talk to me though about the teams that you'll play. Is there teams that you like playing more than others? It's okay for you to
Yes,
say
sir.
so. Who is it?
I like to play Fayetteville,
Yeah.
and if we can get them in a tournament, I'd love to play Sylacauga.
See, I knew that you were. I just knew you were going to say Fayetteville for whatever
sir.
reason. I just knew that. What about you, Faye?
I was gonna say Fayetteville as well.
Okay.
I don't really know. I like playing Childersburg too.
Okay. All right. Now I got to ask you. And this is probably a tougher question for you because he's your dad. But if I sat down with him and asked him what is one thing that Cody needs to work on, what is the first thing? What do you think he would say?
My mental aspect.
Your mental aspect.
Yes, sir.
What would he tell me about Faye? What's the first thing Faye needs to work on this year? You think? What would he say?
Probably not probably like staying out of my head. Like I make an error, staying out of my head, getting in.
Move on. Yep.
Getting over it.
Hitting wise. You like to hit?
Yes, sir. I love batting.
Okay. You're pretty fast too, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
What about you? You like to hit?
It's my favorite part of it.
Favorite part of it. You pretty good at it?
Yes, sir.
I hear you. What position do you think y'all are bat in the lineup? Where was you batting at? You were pretty close middle to top last year, wasn't you?
Yes, sir. I stayed in top 5.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What about you? Where do you think you'll bat this year?
Probably about third.
Okay. All right. So, all right, I'm going to ask you a couple of things here, just off the wall. Okay. Let's say you got a ball game one afternoon, 5:30. You got a couple hours in between when you get out of school. What do you do in between those 2 hours? Do you listen to music? Do you go home? Do you get something to eat? What do you do?
I'd probably go to the field, help set up the field for the game. We do warm-up hittings and stuff, but you have a little bit of time. I'd probably go grab a bite to eat, a little Whopper from Burger King.
Hey, that's all right.
And probably listen to music and stretch and just take my time getting ready. And
What kind of
preparing.
music you listen to?
I like old rock.
Really?
Yes, sir. And my gospel music.
Did you get the old rock from your dad and your mom?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. So what about Faye? What do you do to get ready to play?
I eat.
Okay. What's your favorite food? What's your favorite food?
I like chicken nuggets.
Okay. All right. What's your favorite food? The Whopper?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, listen, we want you guys to have a great year. We're looking forward to not only coming over there to cover in regular season games, but also the county tournament will be at your place. I just hope you all have a great year. I really do.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And of course, Coach Robbie Curtis is going to be talking with Michael Giddens over in the Coach's Corner. Now, you might think this is his first year as head coach, but he's been around this program a long time. He's been the one over there that has helped them get that field in place, and I know he works very, very hard. And of course, he's looking forward to this year too, and he's wanting to talk to Michael Giddens right now. Coach Robbie Curtis. Michael?
Thank you, David. Back over here at the coach's dugout, Coach Robbie Curtis, head coach of BB Comer, first year as head coach, as David mentioned, but you've had experience with the program. What have you learned now being the head man in charge that you didn't quite know previously?
Well, I tell you, I can give a lot of respect for what head coaches do. There's a lot more that goes into it than what you think from the outside looking in, just scheduling, uniforms, the whole nine, just being the one everybody goes to and looks to for everything. It's a big responsibility.
Well, you shoulder that responsibility, and now you've got two players with you today that'll try to take some of that responsibility and instill it in their players. Can you talk about the two young ladies you had here today?
Yes, Faye Lance, she's a third baseman, power hitter, just a all-around good kid, good leader for our team. And then, of course, Cody Curtis, which is has the misfortune of being my daughter. Just two leaders in two different aspects. Faye's the one that kind of gets on to the kids that are goofing off, and Cody's the one that kind of throws an arm around them and talks them back up, and they work well together. But they two kids that always do what's right. They're always on time. They work hard. They do the little things right, and leaders for our team.
Now, who are some of the younger players that didn't come with you today that you think may take that next step and start impacting at the varsity level?
Well, we do have a young team, and I know that's kind of been the case over the last couple of years. We had a graduating class 3 years ago where we graduated 6. Then we graduated 1 2 years ago and 1 last year. So we are young. We're graduating 2 this year, so we're still young. But I would say Sydney Cooper, Chloe Smith, Haley Tyler are some of my younger underclassmen. But we have older girls that are 10th graders. Nima Holly is going to be a big player for us. Georgia Yoder will be a big player for us. Just a lot of youth, but a lot of experience in that youth. So.
And when is the first game for the Comer Tigers this year?
First game of the season, we go to Montevallo February the 19th.
So 9 days away at Montevallo. What's the message that you're trying to get across to your team between now and February the 19th?
Just to focus on the little things. That's one of my big things I've always said as a coach. If we'll just focus on the small things, the fundamentals, the big things will happen. Doing the little things right, and I don't know if it's a girl thing, it may be just a teenage thing, but staying out of our heads. Errors are going to happen, mistakes are going to happen. Battling through them, getting the mental aspect of the game, I think will carry us a long way this season.
And looking forward to what you can do in area play. You've got a county rival in Childersburg in the area, along with Altamont in midfield. Talk about that area, what you know about them.
Well, our area is a little different than that. Our softball area is Childersburg and Thorsby and us. So we do have a small area which is fortunate for us, but at the same time, it's Chillsburg and Thorsby. Cam does a wonderful job at Chillsburg. They're always really strong. Thorsby's been consistently good. So it's two really tough teams, but I tell you, I think, and I've told the girls this, if we play our game, we can play with either one of them, and we're able to. I think we're able to beat either one of them, and we just have to, like I said, do the little things right.
So only two other teams in your area, which makes it all the more important to come out as one of those top two teams. It can be make or break very early in the season with those with lesser area games to play. But something else that you guys are looking forward to at Comer, you get to host the county tournament this year. Talk about what all goes into that, hosting a tournament of that scope, and what you hope to see from your team in that tournament this year.
Well, I tell you, it doesn't happen without the help of our athletic director, Adam Fawcett. He does an incredible job. We will start the tournament out at the softball complex on Twin Street, but I'm hoping, and I hadn't brought this up to him, so hopefully he's watching. Hopefully when we get down to one field, we can kind of move it over to our new field, because we're proud of it. It's a beautiful facility. We want to show it off, and hopefully I can talk him into letting us do that. But there is a lot of moving parts and stuff, so we'll see how that conversation goes in the next couple of days.
Well, we're definitely looking forward to it, and I'm sure we'll be covering many of the games at that tournament. I'll ask you a few fun questions before we go, and we hear from the boys at BB Comer. First off, if you're at the ballpark, you're just enjoying a game, watching it with the family, what's your go-to ballpark snack? Ooh,
that's a good one. I'm a popcorn guy, love popcorn. Give me a popcorn and a Coke Zero, and I'll just have a good time there.
If there was a lineup of all the coaches in the county playing a rec league softball game, where are you putting yourself in that lineup?
Oh, I'm going to definitely bat and clean up, definitely. Yeah, bat and clean up, and I played outfield as high school, so put me in the outfield, preferably right field, so I don't have to do too much running. But just let me take it easy and just hit bombs.
Maybe a DH.
That's right.
Yeah. Hey. One more question before I let you go, and I asked this question I think to almost all the coaches last year, but since I get you for the first time this year, I want to ask you if you had a walk-up song, what would it be?
If I had a walk-up song, what would it be? Ooh, you put me on the spot with that. I'd have to do something. I know it might sound cliche, but it'd have to be Amazing Grace. I'm not only a coach, but pastor at Mountain View Baptist Church, and Lord Jesus Christ is very important in my life. So it'd have to be something to share the gospel of Jesus Christ with everybody.
Hey, that's outstanding. Love that answer. Coach, thank you for joining us today.
Yes,
thanks for bringing your players. Looking forward to your first game here coming up soon in just 9 days.
Yes, sir.
And we'll hear from the boys' side of things at BB Comer. The two boys will take the stage with David McCurley. Just a minute here, right back on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. Right now, we're in the midst of the BB Comer Tigers. You just heard from Coach Robbie Curtis and the girls from the BB Comer Lady Tigers, and now we're going to get to baseball. And been knowing this program, seeing it getting better over the last couple of years with Coach Blackerby, and we'll be talking to him in a little bit. But he's brought a couple of sophomores with him today. I've got Braxton Spradley and also Andrew Massman. First of all, how you guys doing this morning?
We're doing
Pretty good.
pretty
Doing good?
Yes, sir.
Was you glad to get out of school for a little bit to come over here?
Yes, sir.
Being sophomores, you guys probably don't get out of school like a lot of these seniors do at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning.
No, sir.
All right. How long you been playing baseball,
I've been
Braxton?
playing since I was about 4.
What do you like about it?
Just being in the game and having experienced it all the way through summer and having that free break of fall, but always getting to come back and play is always.
So is that the only sport you play? Is
Yes, sir.
baseball? That's what I thought. What about Andrew? You like playing baseball?
Yes, sir. I've been playing since I was 4.
4.
Yes, sir.
Here in Sylacauga?
Yes, sir.
And of course, how long you been playing varsity ball? This your first year, second year?
Well, I played 7th grade year, and
Okay.
then our old coach left,
Mhm.
Coach Becom, and then I was on junior high and JV for 2 years, and then varsity
Okay.
this year.
So what position do you play, Andrew?
Catcher, first base, and pitcher.
Which would you rather play?
Oh, catcher.
Catcher.
Yes, sir.
You get kind of beat up behind the plate, don't you?
A little bit.
Foul balls don't feel good, do they?
No, sir.
What about you? What position you play, Braxton?
I play middle infield and pitch.
Middle infield and pitch.
Yes, sir.
You rather be on the hill or would you rather be in the infield?
In the infield.
Hill's a little bit. That's every pitch, isn't it?
It's tiring.
What kind of pitch do you like to throw, though? What's your favorite? What's your best pitch, you think?
Curveball.
Curveball?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you guys like playing? I'll ask Andrew first. How do you like playing for Coach Blackerby?
I love it. I mean, I've gotten a lot better. The team's gotten a lot better since he come.
Yep.
It's just been amazing.
And, of course, I've been knowing him a long time. What about you?
It's an experience. It's having the privilege to have someone like him come to our program, teach us, make us better, seeing the improvement from when he came, before he was here, and seeing the improvement that he's made in us. It's special.
All right, so first game coming up. When's the first game? I didn't look at y'all's schedule.
19th.
It's the 19th.
19th. Who you got?
Talgo Academy.
Yeah.
Okay. Here or there?
Here.
Okay, that's a long ride down there.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
Talk about getting ready between now and the 19th. The push is on. Talk about those first few games, because I'll be honest with you, I've always said as a broadcaster, it is colder at the first part of baseball season than it ever is during football season. It's cold.
Yes, sir, it is.
Hard to play in the cold, isn't it?
It is, but you gotta get used to it as a team. You gotta work through it. You can't let it beat you down. You just gotta work.
What about you? You rather play when it's warm and hot, or would you rather be?
Well, I like the cold. I'm cold. I'm hot-natured. I like the hot too, but I think I'd rather play in the cold. I just feel like I do better.
Well, you got all that gear on.
Yeah,
when you
that's
play
it.
catcher, it's probably not good to have it on when it's 95 degrees. But all right, so hitting wise, talk about your hitting. You need to get better, or is that something you like to do?
Well, yeah, I do need to get better. I mean, everybody needs to get better, but I do like hitting. I've been doing pretty good ever since Coach B come. I got a lot better at hitting. And, yeah.
What about you?
There's definitely improvement needed, but it's definitely gotten better.
Do y'all understand? Do you play a lot of small ball? Do you do a lot of bunting? Is bunting something you can do? Bunting's not an easy thing to do, is it?
It's not, but he's helped us through it, and
Mhm.
I feel like we're gonna be bunting, but we're also needing to get those hits in the gap and feel that it's gonna be a need, but it's not gonna be something that we have to do.
All right, being a baseball player, obviously when you were little and you were on different teams and things with Little League or whatever, did you ever have any interest in the Major League Baseball player? Do you have a favorite team or favorite player?
My favorite team is the Red Sox. Dustin Pedroia, that's just my favorite player. He's always had that mentality of no matter how small you are, you can always beat someone great.
You and Coach Poto will get along well. He's a big Boston Red Sox fan. What about you?
Well, to be honest, I don't really watch the MLB a lot, but I've been like the Padres and Tatis.
Got any favorite player?
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Okay, and of course, now let me ask you this. Let's say your JV plays at Comer one afternoon and you guys are night game.
Mm-hmm.
You got about 2 or 3 hours after you get out of school. What do you do, Braxton, to get ready to play? Do you listen to music? You go get something to eat. Do you some people take a nap?
So, I'm highly superstitious.
Are you?
I can't eat and I can't sleep.
Okay.
I have to just stay in that mind. I have to listen to music.
All right. Do you have any superstitions when it comes to the game itself? Do you use the same this or not change your undershirt if you win in it or something?
I have a lot.
Give us one.
Every time I hit, I have to have the same gloves. Like in practice, every time I
Okay.
practice, I have to use gloves. Every time I'm out in the field, I have to have everything on me.
Okay.
Or I don't play the same.
What about you, Andrew? You got any superstitions?
Not really. I mean, kind of, but not. I mean, I don't really like stepping on the foul pole line any. All those, the basic ones, but nothing
Okay.
really.
All right. Now I'm gonna ask both of you this same question when it comes to Coach Blackerby. If I had a conversation with Coach Blackerby, what would he tell me that you needed to work on probably most? What would be that number one thing that you needed to get better at?
Probably transition from like ball to ball, like glove to ball to second base, and hitting. That's it.
Okay. What about you? What would he say?
Mine would be my mental block. I got a very big block in my head sometimes. I won't. He likes to call it flushing. I won't flush it. So it's just one of the things I got to work on.
Well, we wish the BB Comer Tigers very well this year. These two guys will be very instrumental in what Coach Blackerby and his team has success with over the next 2 months. And, of course, he's standing by with Michael Giddens over in the coach's corner, Coach Eric Blackerby of the BB Comer Tigers. Michael, take it away.
Thank you, David. This is the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day, brought to you by Allen Brew Market, Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, Coosa Valley Medical Center, and Toyota of Sylacauga. And now standing with me, Coach Eric Blackerby, the head coach of the BB Comer boys baseball team. Coach, first, how you doing today?
Doing great. Blessed to be here.
Glad to have you, and glad to hear from two of your players that spoke with David just now. Can you talk about them and what they mean to this program?
Yeah, they mean a ton. When I got here, they were junior high players, 8th graders, but they have become pillars of our program, and we like to use that term. I throw it out there a lot with our guys. You know, it took us a couple years to get the foundation laid, but now that I have the pillars in place, we can start building something. And if people can come out and watch these guys, they're going to see what I see now. We've come a long way in a couple years.
And when can they come out to see you first? When's your first game?
Yeah, so we kick off the season February 19th against Talladega Academy at home.
Talladega Academy coming to Sylacauga. What about that opponent excites you, and what's the message to your team heading into that game 9 days away?
Well, Talladega, we played them in a tournament last year. They're a very fundamental team. They're very well coached. They're going to be a challenge for us to start the year. But I think it's good to start the season with that and to see where we are, because only got a couple weeks from there till you're in the county tournament, so you have to get a fast start. But our focus has been the same in getting ready. We don't worry about the opponent. We worry about ourselves. We try to set our standard, our goals, and we try to meet those. And we're not going to worry about who's standing, in the way the next game or the game after.
This is your third year in charge of the Comer Tigers baseball program. What, Coach, have you learned over these last 2 years leading into this third year that's been so vital to setting that foundation? And what was maybe something coming in that you weren't ready for that kind of took you by surprise?
Yeah, well, a lot of what we had to correct and things was a new culture rebuild and a lot of mental aspects of the game. The culture part has now been set. We're doing a great job with that. The guys are carrying that, and it's now player-led. It's out of my hands, which is great. And then the next was improving the mental aspects of the game, and also, like Brax talked about earlier, that those mental blocks with some of our guys, learning how to get rid of mistakes, and we don't harp on mistakes. We don't let them think about mistakes. What was the problem? What is the solution? And our focus now shifts to solutions, not focusing on the errors.
Question for you right quick. In terms of your area, is it the same as softball or is it different?
I think it's slightly different. We do have Childersburg, Altamont, and Midfield in our area. So a couple teams I think are a little different.
So you have a 4-team area, and
Correct.
Thorsby's not included. Midfield and Altamont come in, but you do have Childersburg in both softball and baseball. First, talk about what's it like having a county opponent in your area. You know you could play them in the county tournament. You know you're going to have to play them twice, possibly 3 times in your area matchups. Just talk about that team as well as Altamont midfield, what you know about them.
Yeah, it's always a tricky situation. Neither coach wants to play too early before your area game to give away any kind of advantages. Will does a great job over there. Childersburg's always a tough opponent. So, yeah, we try to not schedule anything until we meet, but it is nice to in some sense, being able to drive right down the road and play each other and keep it kind of right here in the county. And I'll be honest, it should come down to us too this year.
And speaking of the county, we've got the schedule here for the county tournament this year, hosted by Munford. And you guys will play Winterboro in the first round. How excited are you for the county tournament, and what's the outlook there?
Yeah, I'm loving the new setup of the county tournament. I think it sets up great for the first 2 rounds of that tournament, and then you get by there, then it's a free-for-all and it's a battle. But I like the way it sets up for us. I think we can have success if our guys are prepared and we have done all the necessary things to be ready. Because I think that second game, if we can get through Winterboro, I think we match up with Sylacauga. We know what that's going to be. It's going to be a knockdown, drag-out, and it's something I'm looking forward to because I want my guys to play in that environment.
Let's do a couple quick lightning round questions before we let you go, and a couple other fun questions as well. First, let's do small ball or swing for the fences.
I'm a small ball guy.
How about metal bats or wooden bats?
Oh, that's a good question. Now, if we could go back old school BB cores, back when I played, I'd go metal, but right now I'd say wood.
Okay. How about hit and run or safety squeeze?
Oh, I'm a safety squeeze guy all day of the week.
Back to that small ball. How about let's go with in the era of baseball that we're in now, you've got a stat for everything, sabermetrics, of course, at the top level. What is, in your opinion, the best stat in baseball that really tells a great story of how the game's playing out, and what's an overrated stat that you could just do away with?
Oh, wow. I'm an analytics guy. I like to look at all that data. OPS is something I really go by. On-base percentage is another one I really go by. In high school ball, averages can be misleading. Look at the error stat. That's always a big one, and the strikeout stat. As far as this level of baseball, I think those 4 right there can tell you pretty much everything you need to know in that game.
And one last question. If we were to have a lineup of all the county baseball team coaches, where are you putting yourself in that lineup?
Oh, you're putting me in a bad spot, aren't you? You're trying to start some
bad
blood here.
You get to put yourself in the spot. You can go lead off. You can go at the bottom. It's up to you. Back cleanup.
I was a cleanup hitter my senior year of high school, but I'd say right now I don't have that pop like I used to. Put me in the 7-hole. I can still swing for the fence, and if I mess up, I'm not hurting anybody.
There you go. I like it. Well, Coach, thank you for joining us. We're looking forward to your first game, and when we come back, we've got the Sylacauga boys baseball team here. We will hear from their players before their coach joins us. We'll be right back on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'm Dave McCurley here at the studio of Radio Alabama. First of all, let me thank our folks that really make this thing go every year. Of course, we're talking about Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, also Allen Brew Markets in and around the Coosa Valley, and of course the Coosa Valley Medical Center. In your time of need, they're always there for you. And of course, Toyota of Sylacauga, Chris Kane and his staff out there. I got the Sylacauga Aggies boys team here with me, and this is probably one that I've been looking forward to look forward to all of them, but I look forward to talking to these guys. Sylacauga baseball, such a rich tradition. And first year head coach Brewer is going to be with Michael here in just a little bit, and he's a guy that can tell you about that rich tradition, and he's got a couple of juniors that he brought with him here today. How you guys doing?
Doing good. How are you?
You got London Howell and also Rhett Sims. You play a lot of different positions. I know you do pitch, but talk a little bit about your other positions.
Oh, yes, sir. I pitch, and then I play first base and outfield.
Outfield too, and of course, which would you rather do if you had a choice?
Outfield.
Outfield?
Yes, sir.
Rhett, you throw the ball pretty well, don't
Oh,
you?
yes, sir. I love pitching. I love to control the game, and I play shortstop this year, too. I'm transitioning from second to shortstop this year, and we'll see how that goes.
Well, let me tell you, that's not an easy transition to
Yes,
do
sir.
either. A lot of people don't understand middle infield, but let me ask you, pitching-wise, and you like being on that bump. You like
Yes,
you
sir.
like having the ball in your hands. What is your go-to pitch?
Oh, I
Not
like
to
to-
give away your secrets, but I'm saying, what do you like throwing probably more than anything?
I like to burn it by him with a fastball.
Yep. How fast have you been clocked, do you know?
I got clocked like 88 like 2 months ago.
Wow, it's pretty swift. What do you think?
I can sling it.
He can sling it, can he? All right, talk to me about first-year coach, Coach Brewer. How's that been transition-wise for you guys?
It's been good. You know, he's played the game the right way. You know, he's got 2 state championships when he was playing, and then played at the next level too, so he knows how to do it.
Yep. What's it been like for you, because he was a pitcher?
Oh yeah, no,
himself.
I like to see it as like a mirror, because like he was a lefty and I'm a righty, so whatever he does, he can show me, and I'm just looking at him, I can do the same thing. So yeah, he like he said, he played at the next level, and he's brought 2 state championships to Sylacauga. So
You know what?
I like his
These guys in here call me old. I called his 2 state championship games. That's how old I am. It's been a long time ago, but I enjoyed it. Goals. Talking about state championships and talking about county championships, you guys as a team, have you set any goals for this year, what you wanted to accomplish?
Definitely a county championship, and then making a run in the playoffs.
Okay. What about for you personally, Rhett? Anything you want to see yourself maybe achieve this year with your team?
yeah, personally, I would like to, just see how I'd stand at shortstop this year and see my bat and have a good year on the mound. But team-wise, we really got to bring the county tournament back to Sylacauga, so we need to win that, and we got to make playoffs.
You know, a lot of people don't understand this in Talladega County, but that's the way it works. If you win it one year, you host it the next year, and it's been at Montford for a little bit. And I know you guys want to get it back here, but you brought up hitting. Let's talk about hitting for both of you guys and team-wise. Is that something that comes natural for you? You need to get better with it? Talk about your hitting.
Yes, sir. I'm pretty comfortable hitting. I like hitting. I've had to work on not trying to yank the ball and pull it, but trying to hit more up the middle.
You're left-handed too.
Yes, sir.
So that's tough for a left-handed guy not to want to pull that ball all the time and try to go to left field sometimes with it.
Yeah.
What about you, hitting-wise?
Well, people see me as a PO, but little they know I really love hitting. Like, nothing beats hitting that ball and, getting on base and producing runs for your team.
Well, I'll ask you this as far as hitting. Do you ever try to wonder if you're on the mound and you're still in the box, what he's going to throw? Do you play that game sometimes?
Yes, sir, a little bit. I don't like to think about it too much, but yes, sir.
What about you, London?
Yeah, when you get to thinking, sometimes your body can freeze up, and so I just try to just go with it.
All right. Do you guys ever watch Major League Baseball? You had a team that you watched when you were little, maybe? What's your favorite team?
I'm a big Braves fan.
Braves. Yeah, me too. We need to get better. We need to get healthy. But what about you, Rhett?
Yeah, I like the Braves too.
Braves.
Yes,
All right. Is there a favorite player that you like or have liked over the years? Somebody?
I like the oldies, so I like Greg Maddux. He could place that ball anywhere he wanted to.
Absolutely. He was probably one of the very best. What about you? Anybody you want to pattern yourself or look to and say, hey, I'd like to be that way one day?
Yes, sir. I like Michael Harris.
Yeah, he's a good one. All right, let's talk a little bit about some off-the-wall stuff. When you're not doing baseball, what do you like doing?
I
You
like
fish?
hunting.
Like,
Yes,
you like
sir.
the outdoors? You hunt?
Yes, sir.
Do any good this year?
Not really.
What about Rhett? What do you like doing when you're not playing baseball?
I like to duck hunt.
Really?
And deer hunt, yes, sir.
Did you do any good?
It was an alright year. It wasn't the best. It was a little
Okay.
hot, but it got
All right.
colder towards the end.
All right, now I'm gonna ask you. You get out of school, you got a ball game, say 5:30, 6 o'clock. You got 2 or 3 hours after school. What does London do to get ready to play? You go grab something to eat, listen to music, take a
Yes,
nap.
sir. I'll probably go to the gas station, grab me a slice of pizza, and then just hang around in the clubhouse and stay loose.
I hear you. What about you, Rhett?
I usually go to Subway and keep it light, and then I'll go to the field, put some headphones on, start stretching. I'll watch a little bit of reps from the JV, and then get ready.
So you listen to music? What kind of
yes, sir.
music you listen to?
I like rock.
Really?
Older rock, yes, sir.
What about you?
Country and rock, yes, sir.
I hear you. All right, so you guys have got one more year left to play. You're coming into your junior year. What are you looking at this year? Any superstitions you have as a baseball player?
Not really.
Not really? What about you, Rhett?
I don't really. I don't like to step on the foul pole line, but other than that, not really.
All right, going into this year, what do you want to see yourself getting better at? Not necessarily as a team. What does London want to do to make himself a better baseball player?
I'd say definitely being more consistent, getting ahead in counts when I'm pitching, and then driving the ball up the middle when I'm hitting.
Rhett, same question.
Yeah, almost the same. I'd like to see myself compete against the bigger teams this year we got on the schedule. We don't got no easy schedule at all this year.
No, you never
And,
do.
No, and I like to see how I'm swinging it this year, and yeah.
Everybody wants to play Sylacauga. I mean, because of the tradition, because of the state championships and everything that comes with it, comes a little pressure, but I know these guys will handle it very well. And, of course, they're going to be on the field a lot for Coach Brewer here. And we got him over in the hot corner. We got him over in the third base box over here with Michael Giddens. You may call him first-year head coach, but he has been around baseball longer than most all of us put together, and he's going to have this team ready to play. We're going to talk to him, and we're going to go, I think, straight over to Michael and talk to Coach Brewer right now. Michael?
Thank you, David. I am standing over here with Coach Adam Brewer, the head coach of the Sylacauga baseball program. Coach, first year in charge of this program, what does it mean to you to lead Sylacauga boys baseball?
It's been a dream. I grew up in this program, played Little League in Sylacauga, played all the way through, and it's just been a dream to come back home. And it's been a whirlwind too. It's been really quick. I've kind of blinked, and we're in the season's here, so I've been excited. It's been tough on me as far as trying to hold guys accountable, because I'm smiling all the time, and it's a little bit hard to take somebody serious when they're smiling all the time. I've been so excited to get back and get this thing rolling again.
And two of the catalysts for that are going to be, we just heard from them over there. Can you talk about the two players you brought with you today?
Yeah, Rhett and London, I mean, what can you say about them? They're both great kids, but they work really hard. Always texting me questions, asking me to come in on facilities for them. And just an example, like Friday night we were leaving the field, and those two were in there mopping the facility. So those are the type of guys that I want leading our program, and so that's why they're here with us today.
You talk about being excited to lead this program, ready for the season to start, getting antsy. When's that first game that you can finally take the field and lead your team out as Sylacauga's head coach?
February the 20th. We go to Wetumpka and play. It'll be a tough game, a good game for us to start out with. I know Wetumpka's got some really good players, so they'll be a scrappy bunch. It'll be a good test for us that first game. So we're excited. We're in this final push these last couple of days to get everything ready to go, and so they're tired of scrimmaging each other. I'm tired of scrimmaging ourselves, so we're ready to get rolling.
What's the message to the team before that game against Wetumpka? What is the thing that you want to see them kind of focus and hone in on before February 20th?
Our energy and our effort. Our energy and our effort. Well, that's something that I tell them all the time. I think, guys, I can handle mistakes as long as you're putting forth the hustle. we really focus hard. They hear me say it all the time, control the ball. If we can control the ball, we have a chance to beat anyone. So our energy and effort, that's what they hear me say the most at practice, and that's been our focus going into that first game.
And then that game and the games after that will lead into area play, which will be highly critical of how you fare and what the postseason outlook will be. Talk about your area opponents. You got Shelby County, Clay Central, and Briarwood in Class 5A Area 8. What do you know about them?
Arms. They've got really good arms. And like I said, I'm coming over from Shelby County, so I know a lot of those kids over there. And Coach Hammock does a great job. Coach Heaps does a great job at Briarwood, and I'm familiar with Clay Central. We played them when I was at Shelby County a little bit, but you know, it's hard to ignore the talent and the arms they have. But you know, the focus always has to be on us and how we control ourselves and the things that we can control. So it'll be a tough area. It's definitely a test, but you know, like I said, we try not to look at the opponent. When we step off the bus, it needs to be about us and what we can do on the field.
And, of course, all of us that are here today for Talladega County Media Days for baseball and softball are looking forward to the county tournament. That'll take place March the 2nd through the 5th. And your first game will be on March the 3rd on that Tuesday night. You'll play the winner of B.B. Comer and Winterboro. Just talk about the county as a whole, the outlook for baseball. What do you think of it? Is it on the upswing? And how much your players are looking forward to playing in that tournament?
It's definitely a more competitive tournament than when I played in the 90s. When we played, it was kind of dominated by the big schools, and we always won that tournament. I don't think we ever lost it. So now you see Mumford and Lincoln growing. You know, Childersburg's always going to be a good opponent. I know Coach Blackerby does a good job with the guys at Comer. So, you know, I tell them, you know, all of our guys, you know, that's our top goal. Our first goal of the season is to win that county tournament and get that county tournament championship back to Sylacauga where it belongs. So we're looking forward to it, and it'll be a tough challenge.
All right, Coach, a couple of fun questions before I let you go. First off, what's your favorite baseball movie of all time?
Oh, that's Field of Dreams, no doubt. Love that movie. It makes me cry there at the end when he's playing catch with his dad, but I love that movie.
Couple of lightning round questions. Let's go with chicken or fish.
Chicken.
Okay. Would steak trump either one of those, or would you stay with chicken?
Steak would probably trump both of those. Yeah.
It's almost not a fair question.
And a good burger. You know.
Oh yeah. How about small ball or swing for the fences?
I grew up in the 90s watching Gorilla Ball, LSU play, home runs. We set home run records here at Sylacauga. Watched Barry Bonds. I'm a power guy. I want to see the ball hit over the fence, out of the ballpark, doubles. So I got to go power ball.
If you're out in the field, are you going sunflower seeds or chewing gum?
Ooh, that's tough. It depends on what I'm doing that day. If I'm pitching, it's chewing gum. If I'm playing another position, it's sunflower seeds.
Okay. One last question. Didn't get to ask you last year. So, what would be your walk-up song going to the plate?
Ooh, wow, that's tough. I'd have to go a little bit of hard rock. I grew up, you know, listening to bands like Korn and things like that. So it would probably be a hard rock song. You know, just something to kind of get the energy going, lift up the energy. And so it would be a tough choice. Boy, that's tough. I would say Korn, It's On.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Right. Well, we'll have to see if we got one on the playlist for you, Coach. Coach Adam Brewer, the new head coach of Sylacauga boys baseball. We'll look forward to seeing you guys taking the diamond pretty soon. But we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll hear from the Fayetteville softball program here on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'm Dave McCurley in the Radio Alabama studios, and of course we'd like to thank Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, also Toyota of Sylacauga, the Coosa Valley Medical Center, and also we'd like to thank Allen Brew Markets for helping us get this out. And of course, a lot of people watching today wanting to see their kids, but we want to promote these programs and these young athletes. And been knowing these two young ladies a long time. They play for the Fayetteville Lady Wolves softball team. And of course, we've got Miss Peyton, also Miss Taylor Hammonds. How are you all doing this morning?
We're good.
We're good.
All right, so you all are seniors. And I had to turn my page because you all are the only two seniors on the Fayetteville team, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been playing softball, Em?
Since my 7th grade year.
How do you like it?
I really do like it. I enjoy playing with my friends and everybody.
What do you like about softball rather than, because like volleyball, I know you play which is better?
Well,
Not to put you on the spot, but which you like, because both of y'all play volleyball. And you
Yes,
had a
sir.
very successful volleyball program, but what about softball? What do you like about it?
I like hitting the ball. Like I like how it's like more of you instead of the team. For volleyball, you have to depend on everybody, but in softball, whenever you're in the batter's box, you depend on yourself.
That's a good answer. You hit the ball pretty well too, do you?
I do sometimes.
What position you play in the field?
I play left field.
Left field.
Yes,
And
sir.
of course, last year made it down to the regional tournaments. Of course, we covered you guys. You being seniors, I'll ask Taylor. Team goals. Have y'all set any team goals? Do you want to win the county tournament? I know you want to get back to the playoffs. What would you like to do your senior year in softball?
Well, we have tons of team goals. I'm not going to share them all, but
Right.
really our main team goals this year would be obviously county, area, win more games than we did last year. But we really just want to be a team. We want to be like sisters and family.
Now, you spoke about the area. The teams that are in your area, I think Winterboro, Wadley, and Woodland. You played a lot of them last year. Is there a pretty good chance that you think you ladies will host maybe your area tournament?
We hope to, and we have a pretty good chance, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Now I'm going to ask both of you. You got a first-year coach, and Coach Dawson Stubblefield. Been knowing him a long time. If you say something bad about him now, he might make you run some more. But how's it been with Coach Stubblefield so far?
I think he's a really good coach. He's very nice. Very, very nice. But I think he's a really good coach.
You've been playing for a long time, had different coaches at different levels. What about you with Coach Stubblefield? How's it been different?
It's been different. He brings a very good atmosphere to our team. He's like he is just like the core. He brings good energy every day at practice. He starts our practices with a good quote, something to focus on.
Now, I don't know how many of the girls cross over, but I will tell you, your Fayetteville Lady Wolves basketball team doing very well. Last night was a big winner in the area championship. I don't know how many of those girls come over and play softball, but y'all's first game is what, like the 19th or 20th?
The 20th.
20th, and that's at a tournament up in Chillsburg?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
All right, now I'm going to ask you, because you guys play all these teams around here, and nobody's going to get mad or anything, but is there a team that you really want to play hard for? I know you play hard every game, but is there a team you really, on that schedule, you want to beat?
Woodland.
They both said it at the same time. Why that? They just bring out the best in you?
They do. We compete hard against Woodland, but we haven't been able to come out with a win. But I feel like this year we're in a better position to bring that win home and host the area.
Okay, what position you play?
I play shortstop.
Yeah, I knew that, but I wanted to let everybody else know. You play that position pretty well. Okay, I've watched you play from the time you were, knee high to a grasshopper. Why do you like shortstop? What about it is good for Taylor?
I feel like I'm a good leader in ways, and I've played this game for a long time. I've been on varsity since 7th grade, and I was really uncomfortable last year being in the infield because I feel like I am better in the outfield. I knew outfield. It was really uncomfortable, but shortstop has brought me to be a leader.
You got a year under your belt at it now, so you're going to get better. What do you like about the outfield?
I like how it's just relaxed. There's not a lot of balls hit out there.
But if one comes out there, I know you own it.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be on it. Everything's caught.
Yeah. Been knowing both of your folks, all of your folks, all of my life. And very athletic. I know your dad, me and him go back and forth. And of course, your granddad, very good friend of mine, state champion at Childersburg in baseball. So lots of people to help you, not only Coach Stubblefield, who played at Childersburg as well, but all right, so I'm going to ask you just some crazy questions here. Favorite food?
Hibachi.
Hibachi. Now,
Hibachi's
that's the
good.
first time I've heard that in any of these things. Hibachi.
Hibachi.
Okay. What about you?
Well, that made me think. I was thinking about it, but sushi. I love sushi.
Sushi.
Now, I have to be in the mood, but it probably is my favorite when I'm in the mood. Sushi's good.
Well, I got to tell you, when you get through with a ball game in Fayetteville, there's not many places you can go get hibachi and sushi.
But you can't.
Okay, so you got to travel for that. Are you pet persons? Do y'all have pets?
Yes.
I do.
Dog or cat?
Both.
Both?
Yes, sir.
You ever bring them to the field?
No.
No?
No.
They got to see you play.
No, it's okay.
RB definitely brings his dog.
Yeah.
He has in the past.
Yep.
But no, I was a dog person. Now I'm more of a cat person. I have a cat, Millie, not Tilly. Millie.
Well, one other thing. You being the only two seniors on this team, obviously y'all been close. You play close together. Coach Stubble brought you today. What do you want to see at the end of this year? This being your last year, what does Emma want to get better at softball?
I want to get better at having more confidence in myself. I feel like once I'm in my head, it's kind of hard for me to get out of it, so I'm going to work on that this year.
What about you, Tyler?
Um,
What's one thing you want to get better at as a softball player?
I want to be a better leader. I want to be able to leave our team in a good position to be successful without us.
Well, Coach Stubblefield has got two great seniors here. They know the game. They've been playing a long time, and of course he's going to have a great season this year in his first year as head coach of the Lady Wolves at Fayetteville, and he is over with Michael Giddens in the coach's corner. Coach Stubblefield, Michael, take it away.
Thank you, David. 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day, and now joining us, the head coach of the Fayetteville softball program in his first year, Coach Dawson Stubblefield. Coach, how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing well. And Coach, you're the first one I get to interview that we actually shared a baseball field together way long time ago. It feels like ancient history at this point, but we had fun playing with each other. Little League baseball in Childersburg. It was a great time. And Coach, you've been an assistant at Childersburg, now coming to lead this Fayetteville program. Talk about the first steps, what you've learned leading this softball program before the first game.
Just a lot of moving parts, a lot of things outside of the game to get ready. So learning how to do that well, do things in a timely order. But other than that, just knowing that there's just a little bit more accountability. The girls are, every day they count on you to be there, have the practice schedule, have everything laid out, and just a little bit more responsibility for sure.
And the two that you brought with you today, two seniors, what do they mean to this program going into this season?
I think they mean they mean a lot to us. Being the first year, trying to set the standard with two seniors, and not only that, our team's really young. I think off the top of my head, we have two juniors, and then the bulk of our team is sophomores down. So I think it's really big to have these two on board and help get it going the way we want it to go.
They talked about how you bring a great atmosphere to practice, and that you always have a quote. Can you tell us one of those quotes that you have before practice? Maybe one of their favorite ones they reacted well to.
One of them is not to endure the grind, but to embrace it. To come out every day ready to work and have the mentality to focus on what you've got to do to bring value to the team rather than have success.
It's a good quote, and it's a good mindset to have leading into your first game. When is that game?
February 20th, we'll play B.B. Comer, the second game of the Childersburg tournament.
So not necessarily a county tournament, but a tournament that has county opponents in it. And we'll talk about the county tournament that comes up a little bit later in the year. But what's the message to your team leading into that first game on February 20th?
Just take everything we've been doing and get out there and play. Don't think too much. We don't want to ever get too high, too low, and just try to capitalize on everything we do and have fun. At the end of the day, have fun. Like we talk about, I want these girls by the end of the year not to be playing with each other, but to play for each other. So that's really the goal.
And the county tournament that does come up later in the year, hosted at BB Comer. What do you think the one team is in the county that your players are most looking forward to facing?
I think several. I would say just because we're here, like to play Childersburg. Their coach, Coach Mizell, is my college teammate, and he's actually been a great help to me, somebody I can talk to. And I know these girls know each other, so I would probably say ultimately the girls, it'd be fun. It's going to be a fun competition to play Childersburg.
Now we get to your area, and it's an impressive area that has the likes of Winterboro, Wadley, and aforementioned Woodland, and they were kind of the thorn in the side of Fayetteville seasons last year, coming in third in the region, but not being able to get over that hump over Woodland to make it to the state finals. Both young ladies mentioned wanting to play Woodland again. That may be the rivalry that's forming. Talk about your area, and what does your team have to do to finally get past Woodland?
I think we got to pay attention to the small details. We got to have an approach at the plate. We got to know where we're at in the game, know where to go with the ball before it's hit to us. So yeah, just the small things, but also, like one of them mentioned, we got to have confidence. We got to know, yes, they're good. Yes, they won the area. I believe they got their big arm back, and most of the core of that team who went to state and ultimately beat us 4 times last year. But with all of that, you've got to have confidence going into that, and really that's the message. Is pretty straightforward. We beat Woodland, we go to Oxford, so that's kind of how we're looking at it.
All right, we'll ask you a few more fun questions before we let you go, and we hear from the boys' side of things at Fayetteville. First off, if you're just enjoying the game as a fan, what's going to be your go-to ballpark snack?
Go-to ballpark snack. I probably stick. I don't really like chocolate. I'd probably go with the Starburst or Skittles, something like that.
Going with the candy.
Yeah, I'm going with some candy.
How about if you were ordering a batting lineup of all the softball teams in the county, where are you putting yourself in that lineup?
Oh, we got to put ourselves at the top. You got to have that confidence. I want our girls to feel that way. We have a lot of good softball teams in this county, but I'd put us at the top.
And then I didn't get to ask you this last year, so I ask you this time. What's your walk-up song going to the plate?
Final Countdown by Europe. That's what I had my senior year. I had a great senior year, and I just never get away from that.
Can you sing some of it for us right now?
Probably not. I don't want.
Well, Coach Stubblefield, thank you for joining us here, the first-year head coach for the Fayetteville softball Lady Wolves. When we come back, we'll hear from the boys of the Fayetteville baseball program, and soon enough, Coach Matt Collier, head coach of Fayetteville. But thanks for joining us, and when we come back, more 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'm Dave McCurley here at studios of Radio Alabama. I'd like to thank Allen Brew Markets for helping us out. Allen Brew Markets, fuel for your car, fuel for your body. Go by and you'll be all in with Allen. They've got everything you need, and I know they help these programs out a lot and everything. And we want to talk to the Fayetteville baseball program now. This is a program that has really turned things around over the last 3 or 4 years. They've really gotten into the playoffs, made a deep run into the county championship last year, and they bring back a lot of guys, a lot of high expectations for Coach Collier, and we'll be talking to him with Michael Giddens here in a few minutes. But got Ever Ogwin and also Blake McDaniel with me today. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Was it good to get out of school for a little while?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Y'all don't get out every day early anyway, do you?
I do.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Most everybody nowadays do, but you're a senior.
Yes,
How
sir.
long you been playing for Fayetteville?
So I started baseball my sophomore year. I started playing for Coach Collier.
What do you like about baseball?
Everything about it, the feeling on game day, the going out there tossing, the hitting the ball, getting on base, the 2-out rallies, everything about it. I just love being around it.
I think the camaraderie in the dugout too. When you guys, you especially on games when you're winning, it's fun to be in that dugout with a lot of winners. What about you? How long have you been playing?
I've been playing for Fayetteville since my 7th grade year.
Yep.
And
And what position do you play?
Third, first, and I pitch.
You pitch. Now I'm going to ask you, of those three, which would you rather play?
Third.
Third.
Yes, sir.
That's a hot box.
Yes, sir.
You get some shots hit over there, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Talk a little bit about pitching. When you're on that pitcher's mound, of course, you get a lot of help from your coaching staff. But what is your favorite pitch to throw? Not to give away any secrets here, but your favorite pitch to throw.
I like the fastball away. I like
Okay.
that pitch. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, what position do you play, Ever?
I catch, I play outfield, and I pitch a little bit.
Yeah, so you're kind of a Jerry Royster. You don't know who Jerry Royster is. He used to be the utility guy for the Atlanta Braves back in my day. So you're kind of a utility guy.
Yes, sir.
Play anywhere you need to.
Yes, sir.
And I know Coach Collier probably wishes he had a lot of guys like you, because being able to move things around and play any position, do whatever the team needs to do to win. There's high expectations for Fayetteville baseball this year. Talk a little bit about the last year. Jacob and I went down to Florella and called y'all's games, and I know y'all want to get back into the playoffs this year.
Yes, sir.
You got a lot of seniors, don't you?
Yes, sir. We have a lot of returning guys, and we didn't like the way our season finished last year.
Just put a bad taste in your mouth, didn't it?
Yes, sir.
And it fuels you to want to go back and really do well this year. Blake, talk about first day coming up. When is it, the 19th?
It's the 19th, yes, sir. We'll have Horseshoe Bend at home. Then we'll have Maplefield the following Saturday. But really excited to get back out there with my guys, just compete together. We've been competing a lot against each other at practice, and I can't wait to get back at it.
Now, you guys don't play basketball, so you've been getting ready for this for a few months.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's been hard work. What's it like playing for Coach Collier, Blake?
It's real fun. We have some days, it's harder practices, but you got to fail in order to succeed later. It's good to fail, and we just stack days, and good days on good days, we keep stacking them through our practices, and it's real fun playing for him.
I've talked with Coach Collier several times, and not to put you on the spot here, but he schedules hard teams at the first of the year, especially at the first of the year, playing a lot of upper-class teams. And not to say that he doesn't care about that record, but he wants you all to get better. How is it playing some of those? You're a 1A baseball team, but how is it playing some of those 4 and 5 and 6A schools?
Yes, sir. He doesn't put us in a position where he doesn't think we can compete.
Right.
And he wants us to play in those games just to be ready for a deep playoff run.
That's great, man. If I had a conversation with Coach Collier, what would he say that Ever needed to get the first thing that he needed to get better at as a baseball player? What do you think he'd say?
I'd say be confident, believe in himself. That's something he struggled with in the past, and go out there, be a leader, and just really help out in any way he can.
I'll ask Blake the same thing.
I think just my plate discipline, and I need to that's something I struggle with sometimes, and I just need to be a leader all times when I can be. But I've tried to do that right now.
All right, I got to ask, do you guys have walk-up songs?
Yes, sir. We will.
we do.
What's your walk-up song?
Last year it was Paper Planes. I think I'm debating right now if I'm gonna stick with that or go to a new song. It's called The Crew, but it's like a more of a pop kind of song. It's got good momentum and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yes, sir.
What about you?
I can't remember my one from last year, but I'm about that old school kind of stuff, so I'm debating on whether to do a song by the Notorious B.I.G.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I got you. All right, so superstitions, real quick. Baseball players have superstitions. Do you have any?
Yes, sir. You gotta have dill pickle seeds before every game, and also drink me a blue Powerade before every game.
Dill pickle seeds and blue Powerade.
Yes,
That's
sir.
all right. What about you, Blake?
Gotta have the Jack Links and yellow Powerade.
Either one of those are good with me. Me and Jeremy would probably be on the seeds and the Jack Links. All right, real quick before we get out, you're a senior, junior, team goals. What do you want to see Fayetteville accomplish before you leave the field last time this year?
I want us to be the best version of ourselves we possibly can be, and if we do that, I think sky's the limit for the team.
I think so too. Blake, what would you like to see?
I like his answer to that. I want us to be our best versions of ourselves and build off each other at practices. And like he said, if we can do that, sky's the limit.
Well, the sky, I think, is the limit for this Fayetteville Wolves baseball team. They've got a great man leading the program in Matt Collier. And, of course, he'll talk about that. He'll talk about these guys. He's got a couple of other guys that have signed some baseball scholarships. And, of course, very successful over the last couple of years. And I think that continues into 2026. And he's with Michael Giddens right now over in the hot coach's corner. Michael Giddens and Coach Matt Collier. Michael, take it away.
Thank you, David. I'm pretty sure if David McCurley had a walk-up song, it would have to be something by Bad Bunny. And now joining us is Fayetteville head coach Matt Collier. Coach, this is your fourth year in charge of Fayetteville. First off, just want to ask you how you're doing today.
Well, I'm a little upset today because yesterday at practice we're doing double fungo in the outfield. And I got upset with myself. It wasn't the players, it was me. And I slammed the fungo on the ground. I broke it. It was my gamer, too, so I got to find a new fungo.
Do you have time before the new season?
I have a backup. It's just not as good. I don't feel as comfortable with it, so I got to break it in, I guess.
Well, Coach, first off, I'm guessing February 19th or 20th is going to be 19th. It seems like almost every team is starting around then. Who's your first opponent?
We have Horseshoe Bend coming to our place, and it's going to be a big night. We want a big crowd there. We had a Wolves camp earlier this month, and all of those guys are invited to come run on the field with us, so hopefully it's a big crowd.
And between now and February the 19th, what is the message you're trying to instill in your team? I know it can change based on the players on the team, their experience. What are you trying to get across to them before opening night?
Well, right now it's just perfecting the craft. Everything that we're going to do is in. We just have to get good at it. Usually the team that throws and catches the best usually wins, so we're just trying to master that.
And can you talk about who we just heard from, the two players that you brought with us today? What do they mean to your program?
Ever and Blake are the definition of servant leaders. That's why I brought them. They're to the point now, before I even say there's a problem, they start fixing the problem. So when you have that in leaders and they're good players and they're great young men, those are the kids you really want to have around.
So we look into your area, and you've got Winterboro, Woodland, and Wadley. Can you talk about that area? This is your second year facing those teams in this area before reclassification comes next year. What do you know about those opponents?
Well, last year Woodland took us to a Game 3. We went there. It's a long travel. It's like an hour and 45 minutes to get there. They beat us at our field. We came back at our field and had to beat them twice, and we did. Wadley's a fun place to play because we get to play at Southern Union. And Winterboro's, their young kids were really, really good, really talented last year. So a lot of those guys will be moving up to varsity, so it'll be exciting to see them play as well.
And then, of course, area is what matters to advancing in the postseason. But for Pride, you've got the county tournament coming up. And you guys, fantastic run all the way to the finals last year, which means with the new format, you don't play until the third round.
Yep.
You would play your first game on Wednesday, March the 4th, on the bottom side of the bracket, which also includes B.B. Comer, Winterboro, Sylacauga. So just talk about first the run that you had last year, to go to the finals, and then what you're looking forward to in this year's version of the county tournament.
Yeah, last year the format was different. So we had to play BB Comer first round, and we threw one of our better arms against them. We were able to win. Second round we played Lincoln in what was it, 9 innings. We threw our 1 and 2 versus them to win that game to get the next round. And that was probably one of the best games I've been a part of. It was back and forth. We were down to our last strike, came back and found a way to win. And then by the time we got to the finals, we threw a freshman that was his first time starting. Did a great job. But with this format, I think you'll see a lot of 1 versus 1 arms, 2 versus 2 arms. So we're excited about this format. I think there'll be a lot of good matchups in every round.
And before we get into some of the lightning round fun questions, talk about you're the head man in charge of this program, but you've got a lot of quality assistants underneath you. Talk about what they bring to the table, what they mean to your program.
Well, at Fayetteville, one of the challenges we have, since we're such a small school, there's only so many teaching positions. So every coach on my staff is a volunteer. They don't get paid anything, but what they do is they show up every day, and they're really high-quality coaches too. You have Nate Brewer, who's been with me at every step of the way. Ty Joyner, he's actually our head middle school coach, but we all practice together. So he does our outfield and helps with pitching as well. Mario Hernandez, that is our infield guy. And then on Mondays, we call him Coach Mondays, Luke Honeycutt, played for me at Sylacauga. He does our catchers. So without those guys, we're nothing.
And they've done a fantastic job for you with your status of your program at this point. It's kind of like a well-oiled machine. So they're obviously very essential cogs in that machine. For a couple of lightning round questions, and I think I know Nate's answer to this already. Small ball or swing for the fences?
Well, a lot of people would think, even the guys in waiting, they said, you're going to say small ball, right? I would much rather just sit in third base box and watch you hit doubles and home runs. But that doesn't happen all the time. So we pride ourselves in running bases. We pride ourselves in bunting. We pride ourselves in getting jobs done, wherever it may be. But if we can hit doubles and home runs, you're not going to see me give many signs.
All right, how about metal bats or wooden bats?
Ooh, okay. I think there's something to be said about hitting with a wooden bat. It's not as forgiving, but when you hit it well, it goes a lot further. So wooden bats. That's a great question.
How about an infield shift or playing straight up?
Okay. In MLB, it's almost cheating to shift. But in high school, if you have a scouting report and you know where they're going to be, shift them. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. How about in this era of baseball, you've got every sort of stat imaginable. So what's the best stat that you always look for when you're scouting a team, and what's the stat that you think is overrated?
A stat I look for is, it's not really a stat, but if I'm scouting a team, I look at the batter's feet and then their hands. I like to look at what they throw the first time when there's a runner on second. And just like in certain counts, if they have a tendency, we like to take advantage of and kind of cheat to that pitch. One that's sometimes misleading for a team is sometimes win percentage. Because if you play a hard schedule, your win percentage might not be that great. But if you play an easy schedule, you might have a great win percentage, but you might not be as good.
That's what David alluded to when he was talking with the players about how you schedule much tougher early in the season to prepare them for, when they're playing their area games. They've probably already faced 4A, 5A, 6A level competition, which is very helpful.
With the higher classification teams, they have more players to choose from. And really what people don't think about is that they have more time with their kids. The way the schedules work out at bigger schools. And so if you can get those guys out that are usually a little stronger, a little faster, and the game's a lot faster, they'll expose you if you're not ready. And then to me, that makes my job easy to schedule practice because we just got exposed. Now we have to fix it.
All right, last question before I let you go. If you were ordering a lineup of all the coaches in the county, where are you putting yourself in that batting lineup?
We have a lot of big guys that coach in our county, so they'll probably be the middle of the order. I'm probably going to go 2-hole because that's always my favorite spot to hit.
That's an important spot in the lineup. Coach, thank you for joining us. Hopefully we see more success from you guys like you did in the county tournament, a further run in the postseason. But congratulations on your 4th year. And when we come back, we will hear from the Childersburg High Schools. First with the softball, Coach Cam Mizell and the two young ladies he brought with him here on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day. Back on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day, brought to you by Allen Brew Market, Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, Coosa Valley Medical Center, and Toyota of Sylacauga. And now joining me here in the coach's dugout, the head coach of Childersburg Softball going into his third year, Coach Cam Mizell. Coach, first, how you doing today?
Doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, and you know, we've gone through, I think, 5 schools now, and now we're going to hear from Childersburg Softball side of things. You've got 2 players. One's already here. I think one's on her way here. We're going to hear from them soon. Can you talk about who's coming and representing your program today?
We got senior Madison Brooks coming, and also a junior Dayana Swain.
And what do they mean to this program that's trying to make another run towards the postseason?
Oh, they mean a lot, man. You know, Madison's been playing with us since, I think she's been starting since 7th grade, and she got a lot of seasons under her belt with Childersburg, and she brings a lot of great talent to the program and a lot of knowledge to the program. Dayana, she works hard every day. Very fun to be around, very energetic, so they're both very instrumental to our program.
And Maddie Brooks is a player that it seems like she could play anywhere on the field. Where do you see her best position being? And she's also signed a college scholarship to go to AUM. Can you talk about where they want to play her? What do they see as her future?
So for us, you know, she's our number 1 shortstop and our number 1 pitcher. So she bumps back and forth. But as far as anywhere on the field, she could play her anywhere you put her, and she'd do just as good at the next position. As far as AUM goes, talk with her. I think they're going to try to keep her in the middle infield, whether it be short or second. But wherever they put her, they got a blue chip right there. She's going to be good wherever she plays.
And in the first game, is she going to be on the mound, or is she going to be a short?
That awaits to be seen.
Who is the first game against?
Coosa Central. We have a tournament February 20th and 21st with some local teams like Fayetteville and Comer coming to play in it, and we'll open up with Coosa Central at 4:30.
And what is the importance of kind of starting the season, how you hope to end the season in that tournament setting where you're playing games in a more rapid succession? Is that something you're trying to mentally prepare your players for? Is like, look, this is what we'll be doing at the end of the season, all things go well.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, just kind of getting those pregame jitters out of the way early. We play a lot of consistent games constantly early, so it does help later in the year when you got to go into the regionals or the area tournament where you're playing multiple games a day. But we're really just trying to get consistency down pat, whether it's 1 game or 4. So just really working on the consistency part.
Now looking towards the area, and I believe I have it a little bit different here. Baseball is a 4-team area, but in softball, you've got B.B. Comer and Thorsby in your area. Can you talk about those two opponents, one being a county rival, the other being Thorsby, which was a formidable team last year?
Yeah, so let's talk about Comer. Comer was very young last year, and then Robbie's doing a really good job with them. We saw them up in Oxford. We played in the umpires clinic in Oxford this past weekend, and they looked really good. A lot of seasoned kids on that team. And then Thorsby as well, you know, they were really good last year. We had the upper hand for most of the year, and they ended our season down there in regionals. But both very two good opponents that we look forward to playing.
And then speaking of Comer in the county, you've got a county tournament to look forward to being hosted by B.B. Comer this year. Talk about that tournament, the outlook for it, and who do you think your team is looking forward to facing the most in that tournament?
Yeah, so we hosted it last year, so I feel for Robbie this year. I mean, it's definitely a fun thing to do, but a lot of work goes in behind the scenes. So if he needs any help, I'm definitely here to help him. But, yeah, we look forward to playing the county. The goal is to win the county tournament. You know, our last couple of years, we just wanted to make sure we competed in the county tournament, but our goal is to win it. That's what we look forward to do.
All right, I'll ask you a few fun questions before we let you go, Coach. First off, what's a coaching phrase that you feel like you've heard a lot of and maybe you use yourself that's just the most overused coaching phrase?
I mean, always, you know, do the little things right and the big things will take care of themselves. I think several other coaches have said that. And something I tell my girls every day is nothing is more important than today. Not yesterday, not tomorrow, but today. The only way we can get better is today is the most important day.
What's the best ballpark snack? If you're a
Ballpark
fan,
snack.
just watching a game.
There's a lot. I mean, you can go popcorn, hot dog, all that kind of stuff, yeah.
If you had to pick one, though?
Probably go hot dog.
Hot dog. You doing just standard mustard and ketchup?
Just standard. We don't get too crazy with it.
How about what's the best baseball movie you've ever seen?
Baseball movie.
Or softball?
I've always loved Field of Dreams. Playing catch with our dad reminds me of playing catch with my dad when I was a kid, and kind of we watched that growing up. And but funny wise, I love the movie Major League and Bull Durham.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah,
all good classic options.
Yes.
All right, if you're ordering a lineup of all the coaches in the county for softball, where are you putting yourself in that batting lineup?
I don't know about that. We got a stacked lineup there. We got a lot of good players that played. I don't know. I always hit 3 or 4, but I just hit wherever they wanted me to hit. To be honest with you.
Hey, that works. I mean, if all the way 1 through 9 is doing damage,
if everybody's dangerous,
you don't have a
gotta worry
problem.
about it.
You don't have a problem. All right, Coach. We're looking forward to your opening tournament of the season, hosting that, and following you along the way. I know David McCurley will have some of your games. You'll be able to listen to those on Kicks 100.3 at some points during the year. We'll try to keep you updated with that. But, Coach, thanks for joining us. And when we come back, we'll hear from the 2 players you brought with you today here at the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day. Stay with us.
Oh, you always have to make changes on the fly, and a little change here. We're going to do the Childersburg baseball boys, and we'll come back with Coach Donahue here in a little bit, and then we'll have our Childersburg Lady Tigers softball team. But got a couple of guys here, a couple of seniors that have been instrumental in this Childersburg baseball program for several years. Of course, Tyler Pope and Lane Morris. First of all, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing great.
How did it feel to be able to get out of school? You probably wasn't even in school anyway to get out to come down here, was you?
We was already out of school.
That's what I figured. Most of you guys already are. But let's talk about your senior year. It's the last go-round. Talk about what this fall and leading up to this year has been like so far for you.
Put in a lot of work, a lot of practice, a lot of hard work, really getting into the gritty, everyday type of drills, really going through the process to get better every day. We're bringing the heat 110% every day.
I'll go back to last year. One thing for you that I really picked on your mom, Lane, at Chocolaca hit a home run. And, of course, I called it, and I thought she was going to rip the fence down there for you to get to you.
She really cares. And
she does.
I couldn't have a better mother.
You are absolutely right. Talk about your senior year, first base. What you looking forward to this year?
We're looking to stay gap to gap, limit strikeouts, and try to make a run.
Okay, and, of course, we'll talk a little bit about you actually verbally committed. Talk a little bit about that.
Yes, sir. I'm going up to Jackson State Community College in Jackson, Tennessee. Coach Wonders up there. He really believes in me. I have a very good opportunity to go in, play freshman year, get the good at bats, the experience. I'm very excited for it. But, first, I got my senior year coming up.
Yep.
I'm, stoked about that. We are ready. I feel it. We're going to swing it.
And for whatever reason, with you, it's been 2 or 3 years where you have had the worst, in my opinion, the worst luck with injuries. You're healthy now and looking forward to this year.
Yep, yes, sir. Yeah, sophomore year, we really should have went to the playoffs that year. I think me getting hurt really just derailed a lot of it. It killed our momentum. It really did. I ended up, I busted my lip. Freshman year, second round of playoffs, I tore that UCL in my thumb.
Played with a broken thumb for a while in game 2, didn't you?
Yeah, I still had 2 hits with it. Hey, that's what it takes. That's what it takes to win ball games. And last year I didn't really have too bad of injuries. I got cleated game 1, but play right through it, be all right. So I'm just ready to play.
Yep. Lane, Coach Donahue, if I had a conversation with him and ask him what does Lane need to do to get better, what do you think would be the number one thing he'd say?
He'd probably say pop-ups.
Pop-ups.
That's my one thing that I'm just really not very keyed in on, I guess. And I'm probably wanting.
You talking about defensively?
Defensively.
Well, I tell you what, you made one last year that was over the shoulders, pretty hard catch.
Oh yeah, he probably didn't believe in me then, but he believes now.
Well, what's it like playing for Coach Who?
Oh, it's great, man. That's a guy out there. He's going to give you 110%. He's going to have you back no matter what. Whatever you do, he's going to be right behind you, and I love it.
And, of course, I know you're a staple at first base. That's going to be your place. You've got it down. But you would do anything he asks you. I know if he asked you to go to the plate and bunt, you'd do it.
Yes, sir.
And, of course, Coach Donahue has been a staple of this community and this baseball program for many, many years. And, of course, but now going into your senior years, let's talk about some goals. What do you want to see this Childersburg High School baseball team do? I'll ask each of you that.
I want to see us compete every game, give 110% no matter what, finish out every game. No matter who's up there, they bleed the same we do. So go up there, compete, and let's go play ball every game.
What about you, Lane?
I agree. We had a lot of tough games last year that was, 5As, competitive 5As, and we got the same this year, but we got to have the expectation that we can come in there, win, and not be a shock.
Now, you pitched.
Yes, sir.
Too, as well as, had you rather play shortstop or did you rather be on the bump?
Me,
Tell the truth. He's not going to get mad at you.
I love shortstop. I can't lie. I like to swing the stick. I want to swing it,
Well, you're going to be on the hill some too.
Yeah.
But all right, now let me ask you, off the wall questions. Walkout songs. They already done told me I would have a Bad Bunny song, and that's not true. Okay, what's your walk-up song this year? Do you know?
My walk-up song, I don't know right now. Years past, it has been "Party in the USA" by Miley Cyrus.
What about you?
I'm thinking like Click Click Boom by Saliva, kind of an alternative rock.
Okay. Favorite food?
Favorite
Where's
food?
your go-to restaurant, Tyler Pope?
If anybody knows me, they're going to know it's going to be Chick-fil-A. I'm going to get a number one, a chicken sandwich, no pickles, add cheese and bacon to it. Best chicken sandwich you'll ever have.
He's right now.
telling
He
you.
knows his stuff, man.
Yeah.
What about Lane?
We go to Burger King probably every other practice. It's just like a team hangout. So I mean, the boys know that's where we want to go.
Speaking of team hangout, talk about the camaraderie between you and, because you've got a younger brother
Oh, yeah,
that
yes, sir.
plays. You've got people that you've been playing with ever since you were in the Cal Ripken leagues. Talk about your relationship with your teammates.
We've all been together since Cal Ripken. We're hitting off the pitching machine since was with Papa who doing the old juggle scarves,
Yeah.
Waltwood, and it's like a brotherhood.
All right, so I'm going to ask you, baseball players, softball players, they have a lot of times, a lot of them are superstitious. Tyler Pope, got any superstitions out there?
I'm a very superstitious guy. My number one is every day I have to wear the same pair of shoes to the field, or I do not have a good day. It's proven. I have to wear
To my cleats?
Nope, to the field. I have
Okay.
to wear my white pair of Hay-Doos to the field, or I'm not going to have a good day. That's just the rule. That's the superstition.
I bet you were not wearing them on days you got hurt.
I was not. That is a good catch.
What about Lane? You got any superstitions, Lane?
Well, I'm the guy that wears short socks. I'm not going to wear baseball socks. It's just my ankles will be out, but I'm be on that base, so it don't matter.
I hear you. All right, real quick before we go, what does Lane Morris do when he's not playing baseball?
Mostly, I fish in a lot of tournaments, so
Yeah.
just fishing.
Yeah, I get in. What about you, Tyler?
I'm golfing, hunting, fishing, hanging out with all my friends, having a good time.
No, you work some too.
Yes, sir. I work for Pearson Electric Services in Childersburg.
So these two guys are going to be helping lead the Childersburg baseball program here in 2026. They've been playing a long time. These two seniors are going to be an integral part of what Coach Donahue and his staff does to get them ready for playing each and every week. Speaking of Coach Donahue, we got him set to go over with Michael Giddens over in the coach's corner. Michael, go ahead.
Thank you, David. Over here in the coach's corner with Coach Will Donahue, the head baseball coach of the Childersburg Tigers. And Coach, first, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. How about you, man?
Doing well, Coach. We've heard from Coach Cam Mizell, the softball coach. And now I want to hear from you on the Childersburg side of things. First off, you brought two young men with you today. Can you talk about what they mean to your program?
Yeah, Tyler Pope, Lane Morris, those guys are the older guys here. We got about 8 seniors. We got about 3, 4 maybe juniors, and then the rest of them are going to be freshmen. So those guys kind of shape and mold us. Those guys are kind of, really helping those ninth graders, teaching them of the ways of the game. So, those guys are huge leaders and, really good people too.
And besides the two guys that you brought today, who are some of the guys that you're hoping step up throughout this season? Maybe some of the guys that don't have much varsity experience or just new to the sport. Who are some guys that you think may take that next step forward?
Looking at Terry Kelly, Landon Calhoun, Price, those guys are in the 9th grade. Like I said, we actually don't have any sophomores, so it's really important for those senior bunch to just kind of shape and mold those guys. Patton Oaks on the mound, we got a new pitching coach, Coach Corey Williams. He's from Childersburg. He knows his stuff, and he was a huge addition to us. So he's actually been, trying to find a couple of arms that can really get us some productive outings out of a couple of guys that you typically might not see.
And when can we see the Childersburg Tigers on the field for the first time this year?
We play February 19. We go to Shelby County, and then we got our first home game of the next day. You know, I always like to stack up our schedule pretty tough, so that that way once we get in to the playoffs, that you know, our guys are tried and vetted.
Mm-hmm. And what's the message to the team before that first opener against Shelby County?
Compete, man. You know, I actually kind of like our guys to go up against some really good arms. You know, just kind of see where we stand. See if a couple of the younger guys can kind of step it up a little bit. Maybe prove themselves. You know, but once we kind of start rolling it out, we're gonna start cutting down to the practice time. You know, we're probably not gonna practice for 2 hours a day anymore. You know, so compete, try to get after it, winning every inning.
And looking at your schedule ahead after that opener, first week of March, you guys are in the county tournament. You'll start the first game of the county tournament against Talladega. That one is on Monday, March the 2nd at 4:30, hosted by Munford. Talk about the county as a whole in baseball. What is the shape of county baseball right now? What do you think about it? And what's the outlook for Childersburg in that tournament?
Talladega County's always had really good ball. Childersburg, Sylacauga, Fayetteville, Mumford's coming along. You know, I think that, you know, Talladega County has probably one of the best baseball around. So that Talladega County tournament is a really big deal. I think we open up with Talladega. That's going to be a tough test for us. So that way, hopefully, we can kind of get that game in and try to go compete for it. Yeah.
And you'd be in the path where if you were to advance past Talladega, you would have Lincoln and then possibly eventually Munford, which is the top seed and the host of that one. Right. So it's a tough road, but it's an exciting challenge for your ball club. Let's look at a few fun questions before we let you go, Coach Donahue. First off, they were talking about what your walk-up song would be. I'm curious to know what your walk-up song is.
I didn't really get to choose my walk-up song with Coach Slayton, but he was a big 80s rock guy. So you know, I actually have like a come-out song to In and Out, which would be Enter Sandman.
Enter Sandman. Yeah. Like Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
What's the least likely musician that you would ever have as your walk-up song? What are you going to avoid at all cost?
Least likely musician for a walk-up song?
Is it Bad Bunny?
Probably anything like lady country singers, maybe like a Dolly Parton. You know, I'm not going to rock with Dolly Parton coming up to the plate, but you know.
Don't be surprised if somebody steals an aux cord now between this and the end of the season. Maybe puts on some Dolly Parton. Coach, what's the best baseball movie you've ever seen?
Best baseball movie? That's tough. I'm gonna go Major League.
Major League.
I'm gonna go Major League.
Still waiting on somebody to say Bad News Bears. One more question before we let you go. Stats are a huge thing in baseball these days, all the way up to the very top. What's the most important stat, in your opinion, that you think carries through all levels of baseball, and what's something that you think is overrated that people need to shut up about?
Stats-wise, I don't think that, you know, it necessarily reflects how hard that a kid can play. You know, so, you know, once you start getting to look at like averages and, you know, you're starting to reach for numbers, you're actually not looking at how competitive that kid is, or if, you know, let's say he got an error but he laid out for it. So, you know, I'm not really a big numbers guy, but, you know, I can actually see where people would get kind of caught up in it. But, you know, I just kind of look for guys to, you know, go 110 and, you know, just kind of give it all that they got.
Absolutely, Coach. Well, we're looking forward to seeing the effort that your team gives, opening with Shelby County in just a few days, a little over a week and a half. Until then, we'll hear some of those games on Kicks 100.3 with David McCurley, who we're about to hear from right now. We're going to jump on over. David's got some of the Childersburg softball players on the stage with him, so we'll hear from David and those players right now.
Childersburg Lady Tiger softball. I got a couple of great players here for Coach Cam Mazzell. First of all, before we get into that, let me say thank you again to all of our fine folks who are making this possible for us today. Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, also the Coosa Valley Medical Center. Also like to thank Allen Brew Markets and Toyota of Sylacauga. I got Deanna Swain along with Maddie Brooks. How are you all this morning? Or I should say this afternoon now. How are you all?
Good.
Good. You don't go to school, so I don't even have to ask you getting out to come up here. She does a lot of dual enrollment. Let me ask you, how long have you been playing softball?
I've been playing ever since T-ball, so maybe
Yeah.
around that age.
You've been playing ever since you came out of the nursery. I know that. Seriously, when did you start playing softball?
I started playing when I was 8, so I've been playing for about 10 years now.
And it seems like she's been playing varsity ever since she was 8. But got a lot of things to talk about, not only with her, but this Tiger softball team. What position you play?
I played third and first.
Now, I'm going to tell you, third base in softball is a hard position to play.
Yes, because, boy, that ball come down hot, but it's okay. I'll smack it down, shoot it to third, first or the second, but,
yeah. It's a hot corner, isn't it?
It is, but.
Now, I got to ask you, you're in the circle a lot, you're on short a lot. Any preference? In high school, which did you rather do?
In high school, I do prefer to pitch because I don't do it in travel ball, but just pitching in school ball is fun for me because I'm not going to do that when I go to college. So just getting the last few times this season of pitching will definitely be fun for me.
Senior year, last go round for you. She's just a junior, but what do you want to see this Childersburg team accomplish this year?
We have a really good team this year. We've gotten a lot better just from last year. We've continued to improve. I definitely think we will make it way farther in regionals this year, and I definitely believe that we can make it to state.
Well, I surely hope so. They have worked hard. One of the things that this county has been blessed with over the years with great baseball and softball players. You've heard from a lot of them that are already signed letters of intent to play at the next level. You've done that as well. Talk about where you're going to be going to our audience and how that all came about and why AUM.
Okay, so I'm going to be continuing my education at Auburn University of Montgomery. The reason I chose the school was I've went on a couple of camps, visits, and I enjoyed the coaching there a lot, and it just felt like home to me.
So they're looking to use you as a middle infielder, maybe?
Yes, middle infielder.
What do you think about that?
I'm really happy about it because that's where I wanted to play for college ball. So.
Yeah. Well, if you've never seen the Childersburg Lady Tigers play, they're very fast. Maddie plays very fast along with the rest of them. Talk about hitting. You like hitting?
I love it a lot.
You hit that ball hard.
Yes, sir.
So what is one thing, if I talked to Coach Cam Mazzell and asked him what was the one thing that you needed to get better at as a player, what do you think he'd tell me?
He'll probably tell you nothing, honestly. He'll probably tell you nothing. But knowing him, I don't know, to be honest.
Hitting?
Most likely, just hitting.
Okay. You've been leading off for the Tiger softball team for what, about 4 or 5 years now? Mm-hmm. You like to be in that leadoff spot?
I do. I feel like leadoff's the spot I like to hit in because I hit third spot in travel ball, and so because I'm more of a movement, I bunt more in travel ball than I do school ball. So just being in that leadoff spot for school ball is definitely fun for me.
Well, you hit for power. You can bunt and get on. You can base hit the ball. Well, one of the things that I think you've been blessed with for so many years is your speed, because when you hit the ball, especially into a gap or just a routine base hit, you're going to get at least 2 bases out of it. You like to run the base paths?
I do.
Yeah, she's all out. I tell you what. All right, so let's talk a little bit about what Deanna does when she's not playing softball. What do you do?
Sleep. I sleep a lot. I love sleeping.
That's a good answer. There's nothing wrong with that.
But
If not sleeping, then doing Legos, building Legos.
Okay. What about you? What will you do when you're not playing softball? Because you play a lot of travel ball too.
I usually go shopping with friends or just hang out with my family, but also building Legos.
You like
That's a
building
good
Legos?
answer.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna ask. Favorite food? What's your favorite food or restaurant? Throw you on the spot there for a minute.
I really like sushi. I'm a big sushi fan.
You are the second person today that has said sushi. I couldn't go there. All right. What about you? What's your favorite food?
Can I do restaurant?
Yeah.
I say Chipotle.
Chipotle?
I love Chipotle.
That's good. Now I'm going to ask you, because softball plays a lot of tournaments, okay? Let's say you play a game, you get done, you've got a couple hours before you play again. What does Maddie Brooks do to prepare herself for that next game? Do you listen to music? Do you take a nap?
I definitely just rest. I try to find shade somewhere, sit down, and just chill until it's time to warm up again.
What about Dion? What do you do?
I take a nap.
Take a
and
nap?
Then, listen to music and call it a day.
All right. So, Childersburg, going back to the softball season with these two and a lot of other, I think you got 3 seniors on the team. Is that right?
Yes.
And of course, Coach Cam Mazzell, they're getting ready for. Hey, I wanted to touch on too your area play. Talk a little bit about the teams you gotta beat in your area.
Our area is Thorsby and Comer, and last year we won the just plain season for area, and then we got down to regionals and we lost to Thorsby.
That's right.
So we definitely want to come back and beat them just first
That's
time we see them.
why I brought that up, and I know you put a lot of emphasis on that game or games with them, but they're a good program. But this year you want to turn that around, don't you?
Absolutely.
And of course, get back to regionals at Montgomery, and I'm sure that we'll be back there again covering the Childersburg Lady Tigers. And of course, Coach Cam Mazzell and his staff, they'll do a great job in getting them ready to play. Congratulations on your signing.
Thank you.
We're going to have some more on that later this week. We're going to get with Maddie and Niana. I'm ready to see you play this year. You ready?
Yes, sir.
I know you all are. First at Childersburg tournament on like the 20th, I think?
20th and 21st.
20th and 21st. So we'll be there to cover the Lady Tigers a lot with Coach Mazzell as the season goes on. We're going to step aside and take a timeout, and when we come back, we're going to have the Sylacauga Lady Aggies as they get ready for their 2026 season right here on the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day from Radio Alabama. Welcome back to the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'm Dave McCurley here at Radio Alabama Studio. And of course, again, I'd like to thank Allen Brew Markets, also Coosa Valley Medical Center, Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, and Toyota of Sylacauga. And right now, we're going to stay with the softball theme and go just a little up the Highway 21 to the Winterboro Bulldogs. First of all, I've got Kobe Hale and Rachel Hedden with me, both seniors. First of all, how are you all doing?
I'm doing good today.
Doing good?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'll ask Kobe first. You're a senior. How long have you been playing softball?
I've been playing softball for about 7 years now.
7 years. Wow. What about you, Rachel?
This is my first year playing
First
softball.
year. Okay. Well, so how's it been in your first year so far?
It's been good. A lot of my players have helped me learn how to play softball the correct way. And I've had a good coach and a good teammate.
Yeah, Coach Hubbard helps you a lot, doesn't
Yeah.
you? So what position do you think you might play in your first year?
Second or shortstop.
Second or shortstop. Okay. And you're a senior as well.
Yes, sir.
So what's it like for you guys? You know, I know last couple of years, y'all's field, you hadn't been able to do anything with that, and you have to play all your games away. What's that going to be like this year?
It's going to be much better. We're getting a new field. It looks good so far. Right now, we're waiting on our fence, but we be making do with what we have already.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, talk about what position you play.
I play hind catcher and shortstop.
Catcher. Take a beating back there, don't you?
Multiple times.
Those foul balls don't feel good, do they?
At all.
Do you like playing catcher?
It's good so far, but it's a wear and tear on my knees.
But you do whatever you have to do for your team to win. How many other seniors y'all have on your team, do you know?
We have 2 more.
2 more?
We have 2 more.
All right. So talk about some of the teams that you'll be playing. Is there teams that, first of all, you've been playing for so long, is there teams that you really enjoy playing against? Fayetteville, Comer?
This is off topic, but I really enjoy playing Raglan.
Raglan? Can I ask why?
It's like when we're on the field, yeah, we have opponents, but when we get out the field, they're so wholesome and they make us feel welcome every time we
Really?
come.
That is great to know. In your first year of playing, what do you like about softball? Is it being out there with your teammates? Is it the pace of the game? What do you like about it?
I think it's the pace of the game. I just like to get dirty. Like to just slide in the dirt.
Wow.
I just like catching them fly balls and stuff.
You don't get that from most girls, I tell you, most young ladies, I should say.
When I get home, I want my pants dirty.
I hear you. You want to get dirty. So I got to ask, why waiting all the way to your senior year to play?
Well, at first I couldn't play because I had asthma, so my doctor wouldn't let me. So as it went on, and then I was like, I got to play my senior year. And so I decided to play.
Good. Well, I hope that works out well for you and hope that asthma stays under control. Let's talk a little bit about if I talked with Coach Hubbard and she said, I asked her what would Kobe need to do, one thing, to be a better player, what would she say, you think? Hitting, fielding, behind the plate?
Attitude.
Attitude. Okay.
I take the game too serious sometimes.
Take it too serious?
Mhm.
Well, all right. So in your first year, what do you think you got to get better at as the season goes along? Is it hitting? Is it fielding?
I think taking criticism, like when they teaching me something, just listen to them because they've been there longer than me. So it's good to have someone to listen to. So taking criticism.
All right. So, all right, I'm going to ask you all some off-the-wall questions here. Okay. Just have a little fun with it. Favorite food?
I like to eat. I don't know.
We all like to
Can
eat.
I give you a restaurant?
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. Yeah, it's been a couple of answers. What about Rachel? What's your favorite food or favorite restaurant?
Okay. I like pasta, so I'd
Pasta?
say chicken Alfredo.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that like that. All right, so when you're going to play a game, you get out of school, you got a couple of hours to get ready to play. You listen to music, take a nap. What does Kobe do to get ready?
I eat.
Eat. Hey, that's always a good thing. What's the number one thing if you can't get to Chick-fil-A?
If I can't get to Chick-fil-A, we stay by a MAPCO, so I'm getting me a pizza,
Yeah.
some chips, and a good juice.
There you go, pizza, chips, and juice. That gives you good sugar for the game. Get you. Well, what about you? What do you haven't experienced playing yet?
Yeah.
As
But
far as
before-
games.
For any sport, I just be listening to music, and I think I be so overthinking. I over practice. So before a game, I always have a ball or have something practicing before.
What kind of music you listen to?
All music, country,
Really?
rock. I listen to everything.
All
Whatever on shuffle on Spotify.
All right. So what's it like playing for Coach Hubbard?
It's fun. It's real fun because she always interacts with us. Like she disciplines us, but she always has fun with us no matter what.
Somebody good to play for it. Well, she's going to be talking with Michael Giddens here in just a moment as we have Coach Hubbard over in the Coach's Corner with Michael Giddens. They'll be talking about Winterboro softball. And, of course, Michael, I think he's ready with Coach Hubbard right now.
Thank you, David. Coach Elizabeth Hubbard, the head coach of the Winterboro Bulldogs, Lady Bulldogs softball team. Coach, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well.
Coach, glad to have you here. And you had two young ladies that just talked with David.
Yes.
Can you talk about them, what they mean to this program?
Kobe has been with me. This is my third year coaching, and Kobe was the first one when I was named coach. She came to my room and was like, "Hey, Coach, I'm going to do what I need to do to help you out, and I want to be an influence and a player for you." And so I brought her today because even though I know that she said that her attitude needs adjusting sometimes, she's a leader, and every year she's progressed so much in the leadership position. And then with Rachel, I brought her along today because she actually made the team a couple years ago and then due to circumstances beyond her control couldn't play. And so she came out this year and she's going to be able to play, and I'm excited for her, and especially since it's her senior year.
And besides those two, who are some other players you're hoping step up this year that maybe had a bit part or maybe weren't even part of the varsity program last year?
I'm really hoping that I have a freshman step up in the pitching role. She's been working really hard in off season. It's going to be new for her because she's used to being behind the plate. So I'm eager to see how that goes, and she's eager to start throwing for me.
And she'll be part of that rotation possibly pretty soon.
Yes.
Maybe even as soon as the first game. When is the first game?
First game is scheduled the 24th, but most of my varsity does play basketball. So they're doing really well, if you hadn't heard. So I'm hoping that I have to reschedule my first two games just because that means that they're in Birmingham and we're playing for a state championship.
Yeah, and they, the last few years, Winterboro basketball, lady basketball, has run into Spring Garden.
Yes.
That's been a tough matchup, but they've played them closer than practically anybody else in the state. And now that's a more manageable game at this point. So lots of big things ahead, hopefully, for Winterboro ladies basketball. And I know you're chomping at the bit to start your season, but at the same time, you want your full selection of players there. So it's a tough thing. Another, I guess, slight obstacle you're facing as a program is, we had the destructive tornado that came through last spring.
We did.
It did a lot of damage to the athletic facilities at Winterboro.
Yes.
What's the status of the field there, and what are you looking at in terms of being ready to play?
Well, everything seems to be on schedule for us to be ready for the 26th to play. So they've gotten us lights up. They've gotten my field looking really, really nice. The only thing, we still need to repair a couple of places in the fence, but that's supposed to be done by the 26th. And I won't have a scoreboard until next year because with the new stadium coming in, they're going to redo the wiring for that.
So I don't know if you know this question or this answer, but how does that work when you don't have a scoreboard? Is there certain aspects that have to be kept up on the field? They have to let players know certain things going on?
Well, home team's official book anyway, and so the umpire will just check with the home team book and then check with the visitor book and make sure everybody's kosher.
So everything should still be
Everything's-
operating pretty similarly.
Yes.
Good. All right. So we'll look at the area, and it's a pretty stacked area.
It's a stacked area,
You had to
yes.
ask me, Class 1A Area 11, which is where you guys are at. You got two of the teams that finished in the top three in the regional last year. Of course, county rivals Fayetteville and Woodland that made it
Yes.
to state. And then you also got Wadley in there. Talk about that area and the challenges that you expect to face.
They're going to be tough. I know Wadley's in a lot of the same situation I am. We're rebuilding our bullpens, so that's going to be interesting. But Woodland's ace is coming back. Fayetteville's ace is coming back. So we're going to have to really grind. But I do have the advantage of speed. I know that I'm fast enough that if we can put the ball down, we can get on base and get around.
So if I asked you the question, small ball or swing for the fences, I think I know your answer.
Well, when you've got 3 state track people as your players, it benefits you to play small ball.
Yeah, get on the base paths and see what happens.
Yes.
And we'll also see what happens when the county tournament rolls around. This year it's being hosted at BB Comer.
Yes.
What's your outlook for Winterboro's progress in the county, and what do you think they'll show for themselves come county tournament time?
I'm hoping to make it to the second day of county tournament because, again, with basketball, I probably will not have had them back long to practice and get us all cohesive, because right now most of my practice is with my junior varsity, and so and some of them will have to play varsity until my basketball players return.
Before we let you go, as I see they're getting ready for the boys
Yes.
for Winterboro baseball on the stage over there with David McCurley, I'll ask you a few fun questions before we wrap it up here. Is there a coaching phrase that you've heard one too many times? Maybe you've said it yourself one too many times in the coach speak realm. What's something that you hear over and over?
The one I hate is when it comes to batting, squashing a bug. It drives me crazy because physics and wise and stuff, you probably should need to be moving away from the squash the bug. So it bothers me when I hear that.
What's the best baseball movie you've ever watched?
If you'd asked my softball players this, they would have told you immediately The Sandlot, because You're Killing Me Smalls probably comes out of my mouth at least 5 times during a practice. So
that might be the most used coach speak. So if we're making a county softball coaches lineup, where are you putting yourself in that batting order?
Now, probably 6th. If I was younger and less far removed from when I was playing, I'd put myself 3 or 4.
Let's say it's game 11 of the Women's College World Series, 3-2 count. You're on the mound. You gotta get a strikeout to win the game and win it for your team and your university.
Okay.
What pitch are you throwing?
Drop ball inside corner.
There you go. That was quick. You didn't have to think about it.
No, I pitched.
Yeah. Drop ball inside corner to win the title. Well, Coach, hopefully there's some titles in the near future for Winterboro. We're looking forward to seeing you guys starting out. And I know you're looking forward to getting your full roster
Yes,
for
sir.
the season.
Yes, sir.
But we also want to see Winterboro basketball do as much as they
exactly.
possibly
So,
can. So it's a catch-22.
Exactly.
But thank you for joining us. And when we come right back, we will have the boys of Winterboro baseball here on the 2026 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
It is the 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. From Radio Alabama, I'm Dave McCurley, and right now I've got some baseball guys with me from Winterboro High School. First of all, Jay Forrest, who is a junior, and then William Shepard, who is a sophomore. How you guys doing today?
Good. Good.
Did you get out of school to come down here?
Yes, sir.
I bet you didn't mind that, did you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, let's talk a little bit about Winterboro. First of all, I'm going to talk to William because you're still playing basketball, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Talk a little bit of big win last night for
Yes,
the
sir.
Dogs.
Against Wadley.
Against Wadley, so you'll be playing at home again this Saturday, I think, against
Yes,
Faith.
sir. Yes, sir.
Is that? Do you know what time?
Not currently.
Okay.
Still waiting for it to be announced.
And then if you win that game, you go on to Jacksonville, right?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been playing baseball, Jay?
Probably since ever I could walk. I just always had love for it.
Yeah, you played in, I'm sure, rec leagues and things when you were little.
Yes, sir.
Now it's gotten to high school. You're a junior. What do you like about baseball as opposed to other sports?
Just playing with my teammates, always having fun, just natural love.
What position do you play?
Primarily a pitcher, but in the field, I can play everywhere.
All right, so you're a pitcher. I got to ask. If you could choose what pitch you wanted to throw, what's your favorite pitch to throw?
Probably a changeup.
Changeup? No, all right. William, what position you play?
Center field.
Center field. You like to roam around out there?
Yes, sir.
In the center field, I've talked with a couple of center fielders earlier today that played for their respective schools. You got to be kind of the captain out there in that outfield to get people lined up, know how many outs there are, you know, that kind of thing. How long have you been playing center field?
I recently switched to center field, maybe like, not recent, but 4 years ago when I got into high school because of my speed. I was a shortstop and second base, middle infield, but I got moved to outfield for my speed.
Well, what do you like about baseball? Now, you do a lot of things, football, basketball, baseball. You even play in the band, I think, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Why baseball? What do you like about baseball?
Baseball was the first sport that I enjoyed to where I was better than most. It came simple to me. Basketball, football, I always had to put in extra work, but for baseball, it was like secondhand nature to me.
And I talked to you off the air about this. Your dad was actually a very good baseball player at Sylacauga High School when I was there, Kelvin Shepard. And, of course, what are you looking forward to this year as far as some of the teams you'll be playing? Is any team that you'd like to get out there on that mound and kind of give it to them, you know? Any team more than others?
Probably just all our area teams, you know.
Who all is in your area? You got Fayetteville?
Wadley,
and Woodland. Yeah. And I know Fayetteville's going to have a good team. I'm sure Woodland will, but I think Winterboro's going to be right there again too. You guys are, you know, getting better. When you don't pitch, where do you like to play?
Preferably second base.
Second base?
Yes, sir.
You play that pretty well?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
all right,
sir.
what about hitting wise? Let's talk about hitting for both of you for a minute. You like being in the batter's box?
Yes, sir.
A lot of speed?
Yes, sir.
All right, so how did you hit it last year?
Pretty good. I could hit on both sides of the box.
Really? So switch hitter?
Yes, sir.
Which one you do better, you think?
I think I have more power on my right, but then I got more contact on my left, so I can get the ball in play.
Do you go up to the plate depending upon whether the pitcher's right-handed or left-handed? It's how you bat, or
it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I hear you. If I ask Coach Lipham, tell me one thing that Jay needs to do to be a better baseball player, what do you think he'd tell me?
Probably everything. There's always room for improvement, so I'm always looking to improve.
What about with you, William? What would he tell me? Because he and I have talked, and you've got the potential to play at the next level. But what is something you think that William would maybe try to, some part of the game that he needs to get better at?
Recognizing different pitches.
Okay.
I say, like, I'm good at making contact with the ball, but, you know, recognizing the situation. If it's 3-2, he might not just throw a fastball right down the middle. It might be a curveball, just recognizing those different type of pitches.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you guys a couple of things kind of off the beaten path here. Favorite food? I've asked everybody that today, and I've got everything from sushi to pizza to chicken. What about Jay?
Chicken Alfredo.
Chicken Alfredo. That's come up twice. All right, William. What are we eating before the game if we had the choice?
Before the game?
Well, anytime. Maybe after the game.
I'm taking Chipotle or Moe's. I'm more of a Mexican guy.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I have one other Chipotle today, so that's good. All right. What do you do to get ready to play? Let's say you get out of school, game's not till 5:30, 6 o'clock, got a couple hours. You listen to music? Do you read? Do you take a nap? What do you do?
Listen to music.
What kind of music you listen to?
I am a musician, so anything that has a good beat to a good rhythm.
beat.
I don't want to listen to nothing soft like a symphony. I'm trying to listen to something more upbeat.
Something to pump you up.
Yeah,
I hear you. What about Jay? What do you do to get ready to play? You've been playing a while.
Yes, sir.
What do you do to get ready to play?
I probably, just put my headphones in, get my head right, and just get ready to play.
What kind of music you listen to?
Probably rap, a little R&B here and there. But
All right. So Winterboro's getting ready for this 2026 season, and of course, Coach Lipham is going to be over in the coach's box with Michael Giddens here in just a second. First of all, I want to tell you guys you've been great. I wish you the best of luck. Good luck Saturday playing Faith in basketball. Hope you guys keep going a long way. I know you boys and girls teams both doing well at Winterboro. But we're talking baseball with Michael Giddens and Coach Lipham. Michael, you ready?
I'm ready, David, over here in the coach's dugout with the head coach of the Winterboro Bulldogs baseball team, first-year coach Matthew Lipham. And Coach, first, how you doing today?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing great. Great to see you and great to hear about what's upcoming for Winterboro baseball. You had two of the representatives for your team here today. Can you talk about what they mean to your program, what you've learned about them so far?
Oh, sure. Yeah, William and Jay, I selected them for a reason. They are very dedicated to our program, and they show it every day in practice. Games are kind of easy to get up for. When you're dedicated to practice like they are and dedicated to the program like they are, it was a pretty easy choice bringing those guys out. And plus, they're very good baseball players, kind of made that easy too. So,
besides them, who are some guys on the roster that you're hoping to make that next step forward as we start the season and maybe progress throughout the year?
Well, we're pretty young, and I know coaches say that all the time. We are a fairly young, inexperienced team. We've lost a lot of seniors from last year's team, but Kyler Johns, Cam Garrett, we're looking at our 10th grade class is very athletic, a lot of good players, and not just baseball players, track athletes, basketball, football. So looking at several young men out of that 9th and 10th grade group. We're not doing a JV this year. Most of those players are playing varsity. We're going to do a middle school and a varsity team. So I'm looking for some of those 9th and 10th graders that really step up and help us out.
And when's the first time everybody can see Winterboro baseball in action?
February 24th. I just got a call this morning from from Weaver. We're opening up with Weaver. I went back to some of my Ohatchee days and contacted some of my Calhoun County fellow coaches up there. But it's we're going to open at home. They're getting turf field put in at Weaver, so we're having to move that game. It was going to be away, but we're moving that home on February 24th at 4:30.
February 24th at 4:30. So you still got 2 weeks before opening night. And what's the message to your team in those 2 weeks leading up to the first game?
Right now, we're kind of experiencing the same thing Coach Hubbard spoke of a few minutes ago. We've got a lot of our players playing basketball right now. Right now, we're just working on culture and consistency. That's our biggest thing right now, and I know that's coach speak too. But it really is one of those things. Until we get our whole group back, it's a lot of fundamental work. We're going to try to scrimmage a little bit, but we're working on our culture being the way that our administration expects it to be and our community expects it to be.
And you're trying to build that culture to compete with a lot of quality programs in the county, and you'll see how you fare when the Talladega County Tournament rolls around first week of March. You've got a scheduled opening round game on Monday, March the 2nd, second game of the evening against B.B. Comer. Talk about that matchup and talk about what your outlook is and how you feel like your team's going to fare in the county tournament this year.
B.B. Comer's always a good program. I mean, we expect them to be, very competitive. We know going in we're an underdog. I mean, we are. We're a very young team, and we've got a lot to prove to people. And I think Coach Donahue spoke on it a few minutes ago that our county is loaded from Munford to Childersburg. Fayetteville's always good. Sylacauga. We've just got so many good baseball teams in this county that, you know, if you get in the second round of our county tournament, that's an accomplishment in itself. And it's I mean, I expect us to be competitive, and I know B.B. Comer will fight hard too. I think it'll be a really good ball game between us two, though. I do. I think we're both kind of scrappy teams. I think it should be pretty good.
And iron sharpens iron, and if you can do well and progress in that county tournament, it prepares you better for area play. And you know you've got an intriguing area with the likes of county rivals Fayetteville, Woodland, and Wadley. We've seen what Fayetteville's been able to do the last few years. What's your thoughts on that area?
Well, obviously Fayetteville. I mean, there's no drop off in Fayetteville. They just reload every year. I mean, there's a standard there, and they do very, very well. And I think we can be competitive with Fayetteville. I think that they're, Woodland is one of those teams that you go against them. They're very scrappy, and they're gonna be a tough challenge for us. Wadley, I don't know a lot about this year. There's a lot of change over at Wadley, so I think, of course, they're going to be fighters. But I don't know a lot about what's on Wadley's plate yet. But usually you can count on Woodland and Fayetteville being very scrappy, and Wadley, of course, they're always there in the running with us.
Now this is not your first stint coaching. You mentioned Calhoun County and Ohatchee and coaching at Pell City.
Yep.
But in your brief time at Winterboro, what have you learned about the kids that you're coaching, and what is your favorite aspect of coaching them?
The kids, our kids are willing. They enjoy being coached, and that's big for especially an older coach like me. Not having to fight through the barrier of okay, well, he's a new guy. We're not going to really listen to him. I think me coming in older, they've kind of accepted a lot of my philosophies on culture and consistency and how we're going to outwork people. And I also have to use what we have at Winterboro as far as the talent that we have and the amount of athletes that we have. We got a good mixture on our team. We got some kids that have been playing baseball since, like Jay said, since he was 3 or 4 years old, and then we got some guys. We got 2 seniors this year that's never played. So we're trying to establish that culture, and that's what I keep preaching to them is let's move forward with that.
All right, I'm going to ask you some fun, maybe quick hitter questions before we end up. First, we'll do some lightning round questions. Small ball or swing for the fences?
Small ball.
Small ball.
100%.
Especially with the speed that you're talking about that you got.
Oh, yeah.
How about metal bats or wooden bats?
Metal.
Metal.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do chicken or fish?
Chicken.
Okay.
100%.
Coke or Pepsi?
Coke.
So if you're playing in the field, you going with the sunflower seeds or the chewing gum?
Oh, sunflower seeds. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
How about, since you weren't here with us last year, I asked all the coaches walk-up songs. What's your walk-up song?
Higher by Creed.
Okay.
I know you probably never heard that.
I've heard some Creed. How about what's your favorite baseball movie of all time?
Moneyball.
Okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard that one today.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
I mean, I love The Sandlot like everybody else and Boulder, but Moneyball's, I've watched that many times.
Which is a perfect lead into my next question. If you're looking at stats in baseball, what's your favorite stat to look at? What's an important one, and what do you think is an overrated stat that maybe is referenced too many times?
I think slugging percentage is way overrated. I really do, but I guess on base to me is the most important because I'm a small ball coach. I played football for Danny Horn, so his favorite quote was, "If they don't score, you can't lose." So I mean that was one of the quotes that he quoted. So I adapt that in football. I'm a defensive coordinator, and then in baseball in the same way. It's all defense. So yeah, I would definitely say on base percentage and would be, if you get on base. That's just where it's at.
Defense wins championships. One more question before I let you go. You're talking about playing under Coach Horn, and I'm sure you've been around a lot of coaches and probably used some yourself. What's the most used or overused coaching phrase you've ever heard that you just if you never heard it again, you'd be happy?
If I never heard it again, I would be happy. Oh, wow. I hate to steal from Coach Hubbard, but you get a lot of the young men that come up from Little League and squish the bug. I hear that. I've heard it a lot of times in my life, and I really wish that would kind of go away. I hate to steal from her, but that's kind of one of mine too.
When you heard it, you were like, that's a pretty good answer.
Yeah, that's a really good answer.
That's a pretty good one.
Exactly.
Well, Coach, thank you for joining us. We're looking forward to the start of the season.
Thank you.
February the 24th in 2 weeks against Weaver.
Yes, sir.
So looking forward to that, and we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, I believe we've got a little mixture here, a combo of player and coach joining David McCurley on the stage. We'll hear from the Sylacauga softball program in just a minute on the 2025 Talladega County Baseball and Softball Media Day.
We are at the end of our 2026 Talladega County Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'm Dave McCurley of Radio Alabama, and we'd like to thank the people that help us make this possible, and we'll do that here in just a few minutes. But before we do, I guess we saved the best for last today, and this is the first one for Coach Tara Davis, her first year at Sylacauga. First of all, congratulations being the softball coach.
Thank you.
Hope this is many of them to come, huh?
Yes.
Talk a little bit about what the transition's been like for you.
So I was at Sylacauga the past 2 years with the assistant coach, and I was honored to be the head coach this year, and it's been a major step up, big shoes to fill with Coach Wilkinson, and I've learned a lot through the process, being so young, but, I wouldn't take it any other way. I've played collegiately, and I've always grown up, wanting to be a coach and being in the environment in softball, and, that's just something I always dreamed of, and being able to coach it and be around the girls and, give them that motivation to be better and to win and develop as well is the best part.
You mentioned to me off air too, your husband's from here.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about him.
Oh, goodness. Not many people know him. He stays in the shadow. He's at work all the time. But, he's my biggest supporter. I go home to him and I vent to him every night. And, he's there to support me. He may not understand, softball, but he'll give me great advice. And I always go to him. And he's very supportive. There are many times where I'm not at home every night until, late at night with games and traveling and on the weekends. Because I coach travel ball as well. So, being in that environment, he's just been strong ever since. So, he's in it for the long run. So.
And you talked about you played collegiate ball. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so I attended Faulkner University in 2017, and through 2021, due to COVID, I got an extra year. And I played there, and, my freshman year, I was a walk-on. And I really loved it. I became a starter when we went to nationals. We were the first team to ever go to nationals and NAIA, and it was just a great environment. I love my teammates, and I loved it. I don't know what else to say.
Well, you come to something like this at our media day, and of course it's been, pretty much the first time for you, but you brought somebody with you today that's been an integral part of this Aggie program. Talk a little bit about Brooklyn.
Oh, Brookie. It's bittersweet, you know. I'm glad she's a senior. I'm glad she's grown up, but I wish there were like 10 other girls just like Brookie. You know, her positive attitude. She's always a light. She's always uplifting and encouraging to her teammates. And she's, you know, she's done the job. She's been there since day one, and she's everything we have to, you know, ask her to do. She's always, yes, ma'am, got it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Coach Davis, on it. So.
Well, I'll tell you, I've had the luxury of calling a lot of games for Coach Wilkinson and you as the assistant coach, and I've watched this young lady grow up and play. And the word that comes to my mind when I watch her play is leader.
Yes.
She's a leader on the field for you. First of all, this is bittersweet kind of because this is the senior one.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking forward to going into this year?
I'm just looking forward to having fun with my teammates. We're hoping to, you know, win a lot of games, go to regionals again. And, yeah, I'm just hoping to have a lot of fun this year.
Well, you know, talk a little bit about where you play because it's an important position.
Yes, I play second base. I've played second base my whole high school career. It's been such a fun position for me to play. Elena's always been beside me, too, so it'll be bittersweet, but yeah.
Yeah, and of course she couldn't be here today, but I'll tell you, you've got some seniors, you've got a lot of great young ball players coming up, and this year, talk about your schedule because the teams that are in your area, first of all, that's brutal.
Yes,
I mean, Sylacauga doesn't get handed any favors when it comes to the area that they're in, but talk about those teams you got to beat in your area.
So yeah, we're looking to, you know, beat Shelby County in area tournament again. You know, we're taking one game at a time, but that was our ultimate goal at the beginning of the season. We sat down and reflected our goals, and you're like, win, you know, be disciplined, you know, do what it takes, work hard. And Briarwood is a tough one too.
Oh, yeah.
And Clay Central, they're tough. They've stepped up too. So we start our season next week in 10 days, and we start off with Prattville. In the Prattville Lions Classic Tournament. So we're going to face a lot of good teams next weekend, and we're going to be prepared. So
you know what, and here's the thing too, you talk about the tournaments in the area play, but right here in Talladega County, you've got a lot of very good softball teams as well, rivalry games, and I'll ask Brooklyn, is there somebody around here that you want to beat a little worse than others? You can say so, nobody's going to get mad.
I
know you want to beat them. I know you want to beat them all.
Yes, all of them. But Childersburg also, we beat them last year at their field, but then they came to our field and beat us. So
but remind me, at that game that you won at Childersburg, you were down 6-7 runs going in the last inning and came back and won that game.
Yes, sir. We were down. And then Fayetteville also. I think we beat Fayetteville once last year, and they beat us twice. So
yeah, so the county tournament this year is in. It's not at Sylacauga's field, but it's here at BB Comer.
Yes.
Talk about, they got a brand new field over there. It ought to be nice to go over there and compete for a county championship.
Yes, I'm excited. You know, it's just a walk away. So we're preparing for county tournament as well. I think whenever we hear county tournament, we kind of get a little bit nervous playing Lincoln and Fayetteville and better competition, you know. So we've got to bring our A game. So we got to let it go. So
and I got to tell you too, you know, a lot of these, especially smaller schools, a lot of the girls, young ladies, play basketball as well, and a lot of them are doing well. You know, you got Fayetteville and Winterboro and Childersburg; they're still all playing. And as much as I hate to say it, with Coach Victor Smith and the girls losing last week, that at least allows you a few days with those 2 or 3 players that are coming over from basketball.
Right. Yes, they're crucial to our team. We're glad to have them back, but you know, at the same time, it's bittersweet. You know, I wish they would have done well in basketball.
Yeah.
But softball's full gear, so we're focusing on softball now.
So I'm going to ask Brooklyn. All right, go-to restaurant or food?
Oh, good old boys.
Hey, that's all right. You know what? You're the first one that said that today. So, so I got to ask you, what do you get at Good Old Boys?
Porky fries.
Hey, that's a staple. My son loves those things. Talk about, I asked you a while ago, off air, are you a pet person?
I am a pet person. I have a dog and a cat. So.
You ever bring them to to the field with you?
Oh, absolutely not. My
No?
dog is crazy. He will not.
Okay. He wouldn't mind very well.
No, he's not.
All right. Talk about, I've asked the players, some of the players today, what their coach would tell them if they needed, what they needed to work on to get better. Well, you're sitting right here with your senior
goodness.
star. If you had one thing that you could tell her that she might need to get better at, what would it be? Because there's not many.
Yeah,
She's
that's
pretty
a hard
good.
one.
She's pretty good.
Yeah, she's pretty good. There's no, like I said earlier, I wish I had 10 of her sometimes. So.
What are you planning on doing after you graduate?
I plan to go to Troy.
Troy? You gonna play
Yes.
ball?
No, sir.
Oh, come on now. Yeah,
I know.
you probably could though.
Thank you.
So what are you going into? You got any?
I'm majoring in exercise physiology on a physical therapist pathway.
Wow. So she's not only good on the field, she's very good in the classroom as well, as we expect. But all right, so expectations. Listen, I've been knowing Coach Chad Wilkins a long time, and just what he's done with this program has been phenomenal. And he's got a lot of interest in it, and now you're going to try to come in and maybe, take it to another level. What do you have to do with these girls, and what do y'all want to accomplish this year? Team goals?
Set the standard, set the bar high. We've discussed team goals, and we've set our first top 5 that we're going to accomplish, and hopefully to accomplish soon within the next week within our games. So.
Well, we wish you all the best. And, of course, we're going to be there. The Aggies Sports Network is going to be there to cover these games with these girls. And I wish you all the best. And I'm going to tell you, I've enjoyed watching you play for so many years.
Thank you.
And I know it's going to be bittersweet, but
yes, sir.
You've got a big senior year coming up.
Yes, sir.
What do you want to see at the end of the year?
I would like to see a good run at regionals would be great. Our team always loves to go to regionals. It's a great time for not only to play softball, but the team bonding in the hotels and stuff is always so fun. So, yes, I would hope to make a long run in regionals.
Well, good deal. We
Yes.
hope to see you there. And, of course, Coach, good luck in your first year.
Yeah, thank
you ready?
Yes, I'm
It's
ready.
here, whether you're ready or
right,
not.
right.
Just a few days away. By the way, when is the first game again for Sylacauga?
First game is February 20th.
February the 20th, and that is at Prattville, right?
Yes, at Prattville.
And that's a tournament.
It is a tournament, the Prattville Lions Classic. So.
I've told people this, and I will say it all again. I think one of the coldest times I've ever been in my life was calling a Sylacauga Lady Aggies softball game. We called a county tournament one time when it was snowing that morning at Sylacauga, okay? And I remember that very well. So bundle up in the early part of the season. I'm sure it'll be cold next weekend, but your girls will be ready to play.
Oh, yes, we're prepared. We've been practicing every day in it. So.
Absolutely. Well, the Sylacauga Lady Aggies will start the season on the 20th of February. And, of course, Brooklyn, good luck in your senior year, okay?
Thank you so much.
And, of course, we wish Coach Tara Davis all the luck here at Sylacauga in her first year and many years to come. And, of course, today this could not have been possible. I want to thank all the folks here at Radio Alabama, Jeremy Law, our producer, and also Alex Bauman, Michael Giddens for being over in the Coach's Corner. And we could not do this without our sponsors. If you are visiting any one of these businesses, please tell them thank you, that you appreciate them bringing these young athletes and these schools to you, of course. And I'm talking about Coosa Pines Federal Credit Union, also the Coosa Valley Medical Center, and, of course, Allen Brew Markets. Fuel for your car, fuel for your body. You're all in with Allen. And we couldn't do it also without Toyota of Sylacauga, Chris Kane and his fine staff out there. Any of these businesses, please tell them thank you. And that's going to do it for our 2026 Softball and Baseball Media Day. I'm Dave McCurley. God bless you, and we'll see you on the diamond.